Tanto tiempo Mike, check.
Mic check. We here.
Yes, sir. All right. What it do, what it don't, what it is, and what it ain't. It's your boy, Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka Jeff Keighley's biggest fan. And this is Dual-Wield Gaming Podcast Live, episode 86. Of course, I'm here with Subeg, aka Subeg, aka the Green Thumb, aka the Gaming Gardener, aka the Avatar, aka what you got for me today?
Today, we got 401k bagels, bro.
Sure.
We on money mode, bruh.
And of course, today we gotta talk because we have to talk about the greatest showcase season post E3 that we have ever seen. And it's probably not even close.
Yeah.
But before we get into that, how you been, bro? What's been going on?
Man. I've been chilling. I've been working a lot. It's funny because I was thinking about it, like thinking about life in video game terms, right? I low-key treat the video games like the main quest and like literally everything else as the fucking side quest. This dude is eating his banana bread. I'm hella weak. But yeah, but it's like low-key, it's like gaming is like the main quest that I'm like trying to get to, but I'm like so overwhelmed with all this side shit, and it's just like it's like so hard to fucking like achieve it, you know, and it's like frustrating. But I'm good though. I'm working a lot. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to make it out here. So it's funny, this low-key the pod's like the only consistent thing in the week. Like everything outside of the pod is like all like scrambled, but it's like once I get to the pod, it's like I can just sit here and just do it. So it's like I appreciate the consistency with that. At least that's like the main consistent thing in my life right now. So that's kind of like holding it together, bro. That's like holding it together for me. But I'm good though. I'm chilling.
That's what's up.
What about yourself?
I've been cooling for the most part. Shout out to Cindy. She got through the gauntlet. She still got a little bit left, but not like it's not on the same scale as like her trying to hit the deadlines that she was doing before. So we got through the gauntlet of the thesis. Now we relaxing, we chilling.
It's good.
Got family over. Graduation is coming up this weekend. So
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations to her. Masters. She getting that. She doing that.
Crazy.
But yeah, just been a lot of prepping for that we've been doing. But we had some fun. We went out on a date yesterday. Went to see the Oregon Symphony perform the music of Square Enix. Which was
nice.
fire.
Hell yeah. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy,
Chrono
Dragon
Trigger,
Quest?
Chrono Cross. No Dragon
Wow,
Quest, which was very surprising. No Dragon Quest, but they had Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Octopath Traveler.
Okay.
Near Automata, Near Resonant,
hell
and
yeah.
Near Replicant. I keep seeing Resonant so much that's like that keep popping up in my head. Near Replicant, and even the mobile game Near Reincarnation.
So many R's, man.
Yeah. Which I know that the mobile game had such like the music was hitting like that in the mobile game too. But yeah, they did a great job. Like they were going through They had
Nice.
Secret of Mana. Like they were hitting all Live Alive or Live Alive. They were hitting everything. They weren't focusing just on Final Fantasy or
That's
just
good.
on Kingdom Hearts. They were hitting all sections of Square Enix. So yeah, I enjoyed that, even though the seats was cramped as hell, and it was kind of musty in there. Not gonna lie, you already know.
The Stinky Boys were out.
Of course,
Oh no.
there was this girl next to me who was crying the whole time. I was like, "Bro, I feel you," but it was fire.
She was really feeling it. Damn, shedding tears at a festival or a concert like that. No, but it's like hearing the live music and like the instruments being played in front of you and stuff like that is different.
Yeah, and they were
It's
like
different when
they
you're
were
there.
playing. They had like video of all the the visuals from each game. So like when they had Kingdom Hearts, they would like show all of the like animations from Kingdom Hearts and stuff, which was
Nice,
pretty cool.
nice. That's awesome.
So yeah, it was a really great show. They hit all of everything I wanted to hear. They basically hit One Winged Angel, Simple and Clean, the like orchestral version that they play in the Kingdom Hearts games. What else did I want to hear? Final Fantasy 13's battle music, which I was like, there's no way Final Fantasy 13 is gonna make it in this show. Like, there's way too much going on. And then, like at the end, it was literally the second to last. They did a battle music medley from Final Fantasy, and they used Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 10. Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 7 was the like finale for the battle music medley, and I was like, bro, I'm so glad that Final Fantasy 13 made it in there, because that battle music does not get enough love. The music in general in Final Fantasy 13 is like way better than the actual game.
Like the game's not bad. It's just it takes a while for like all the
to pick up
characters and the world and the story to like set in. But I feel like it's way more straightforward than like
and it's way
Hearts,
more
you know?
linear. No, like I feel like the story didn't really hit for me until we got that Saz. Like we find out what really happened to Saz's son. That was like, oh, hold on, that shit was crazy.
Yeah. Pretty dark.
Yeah.
No, that game, every character had a pretty rough backstory.
Wait, what? What'd you say? Oh, no, you're good. Sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, no, Final Fantasy 13, they'll probably do it. They'll probably do a remake for it, or like a remaster or something, because those are the only games that really haven't been ported up.
I feel like I mean,
12 has
Xbox,
a PS4 port.
You don't need it on Xbox, because with the backwards compatibility, that shit looks so good.
Yeah, well, I think it does like the 4K stuff too, huh?
Yeah,
I think the second one has the
FPS
boost, and then the first one is just the 4K boost and the HDR. Because like I've tried those pretty recently, but they're not bad games. I've always wanted to try the third one. I've never did.
I love the first game.
Yeah,
but I understand the flaws of it also. Like, I love the characters, I love the story. Once it picks up,
bro, you know what it is? Square Enix just overhypes their shit too much. They overshow it, they overhype it, they announce it too like early. Like that's the problem. But anyways, that's like a tangent.
but
that concert sounds awesome, dude. We're talking about the concert.
Yeah. But yeah, the concert was
best.
Dope, though.
What's the highlight? What's the highlight of it for you?
Yeah, like I said, the ones that I wanted to hear, One Winged Angel always hits. The Hikari / Simple and Clean orchestral one, the same one that they like when Sora got announced for Smash in his reveal trailer. That song, that shit always hits. That shit always hits me in the feels whenever I hear that. Awesome. And then
I've always wanted to hear Simple and Clean live, bro.
Like Octopath Traveler. the Octopath Traveler music, even though I've never played the full game, that like their main theme has always been really good to me. I love the Octopath Traveler theme, and then the Secret of Mana. It was like a battle music that they played from Secret of Mana. That shit was fire. So yeah, even like the game. Oh, all the Nier music was amazing. I only played Nier Automata, so just hearing like the Nier Replicant and Nier Reincarnation music, was like, oh yeah, this shit fire. The low light was that soaking trash that they played, that Final Fantasy 16 bullshit. I was like, not this shit.
You just hate it because it's FF16, bro.
And then my girl, she don't play any of these games. She was like, I like the one where the Phoenix and the thing was fighting. I'm gonna call it the bird game. I'm like, of course that's the
one you
like.
didn't like. That's so
I was
funny.
like, of course that's the one that you like, because that's the one that I hate.
SMH.
So yeah, the music was fire. Final Fantasy 16.
Maybe that's a game you need to try again, bro. Maybe you need to go back to FF16.
I will try that one again.
Fuck, man. I
We
feel
were
like you
actually
hate it
talking
too
about
much.
that.
Oh, what happened? There you go.
But the music in Final Fantasy 16 is fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. No, that game's good, dude. It's not a great game, but it's a pretty solid game.
So yeah. But it was a fire concert. If it ever comes to, it's like they go all around. So if you ever see tickets for it, definitely recommend it.
I wonder if they go to SAC.
But that's basically all this that we've been doing on the life side. As far as the gaming side, that's what we really want to talk about.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna blaze through what I've been playing.
Okay.
First off, one of the reveals from the showcases, Onimusha demo, got to play it. Fire.
I feel like we've talked about this, but
we might have.
Yeah. Did we?
Maybe. I'm keeping it wrong.
Oh yeah, no, because that was on Tuesday. That was the state of play. So we definitely did.
Yeah. Okay, so I played Onimusha.
Did you beat it? Did you beat the demo?
Yeah, I beat the demo.
How long is it?
The boss, it was like 30 to depending on how many times you die, maybe like 40 to an hour.
I see. Pretty short then, huh?
Yeah.
Longer than Pragmata's though. Pragmata's like 20 minutes long.
You definitely get a feel for the combat, and once you get to that boss, you gonna have to really get a feel for that combat, because that motherfucker was doing some shit. I don't subscribe to this isn't a Souls-like talk that Capcom was doing. This shit is a Souls-like. I don't care what they try to say, or at least maybe not a Souls-like, but it's a Sekiro-like for sure. Like, this shit is not.
Oh yeah, very parry heavy, very Sekiro like. No doubt.
But the game is pretty tough. From what I played of this demo, the boss was doing some shit, bro. He was doing some attacks that I was like, bro, am I playing like it was like Expedition 33, where I'm like trying to parry at the right time, and they're like holding off. He's like doing the slowest attack possible so that my timing is just off. Mm-hmm. And then I just kept getting hit by this one move where he would like slash at you, and you think that he's about to slash, but then he get behind you and then stab you in the back. I'm like, bro, so like, you doing a lot. But I like the combat in this whole the parry and the parry and the dodge both feel great. And they have really cool effects when you do them. So it's on my list.
Oh yeah.
I do feel like the it's like, I don't know, it's still missing something.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel. It's not. It has good combat, but it's like, I don't know, it's missing something that like Pragmata had and Resident Evil has, but like this one just feels like it doesn't have the same sauce. But maybe it's just me.
Or maybe they didn't show it yet.
Yeah. I had to do it, you know, because when I say I'm gonna support one of my indies, we gonna support the indies. And I saw like Otaku, or was the Polygon? One of them was like, this game is very, very, very bad. They had this whole article about how this game is trash, and like, bro, Killer Bean, game of the year, bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
Nothing's
it's
touching
good?
this, bro.
All
right,
not even GTA, bro. Not even GTA.
This is the GTA killer. I was just playing, but all right, this game is very much an early access release. That's the first thing I'll say, and it feels very early access. I would say they basically have the gameplay down, and it just needs like some tuning as far as polish and stuff like that. But as far as like the actual gameplay, they got that down. Fire.
Okay.
It's everything surrounding the gameplay that still is feeling like early access, because like the mission structure doesn't feel like you're playing a single player game. It feels like you're playing like a horde, not even a horde mode. It feels like a Helldivers type of game, but like a
or
single
like destroy
player.
all humans.
It's so basically
maybe
the
like
way
a
that the
Dynasty
objectives work is that you get thrown into an open area and you have no objectives. You have no objectives, and you just have to defeat enemies and find these data. Like you find like their phones, and you steal data that basically leads you to where you need to go next. And then you get enough data, and it's like, okay, now you located this oh my god.
Oh
my
my
camera,
god,
my camera lost me. You don't know where I'm at. Oh, there I am. Where we at? I'm lost. We almost there. We go down, go right. Yeah, there we are. Okay. So like you gather intel from the enemies, and then you like go into these houses and you gather more intel, and then it's like, okay, you found the location of this drug dealer, let's say, and he's running this operation here, and that's when you get the actual mission. And then you go to the mission, you're fighting the enemies, and then that's when you have like, that's when the structure starts to actually feel like you're playing a real game. But it plays just like those like the trailers look. You can do the Bayonetta break dance and shoot everybody. You can do the bullet time diving, and it feels fucking amazing. You can go into first person, third person. You have the Saints Row finishers when you do melee attacks, and then you can do fucking DDTs and rock bottoms on everybody. And all of that is cool. It's fun. Driving the car is fun. Just running over people. But it's very bare bones, and that's basically the thing that's holding it back. So as this game gets more time in the oven with early access, or I guess more time out of the oven. Like they're just flamethrowing it as it's outside the oven. Like, just keep eating. We're just gonna keep cooking it, but it's gonna get better. So hopefully they start adding some like actual missions, real missions, more story elements, I guess. There's actually a lot more voice acting, and like most of the characters are voiced. Even like the enemy dialogue is pretty varied. Like you won't hear the same thing every 5 seconds. They actually, and the dialogue is hilarious. They like ridiculously hilarious. It has a very good base, and I don't know how it would happen, but I need these guys to team up with Volition to make Saints Row, because they would make a fire Saints Row just from what I've played so far.
Okay.
But yeah, the gunplay actually feels really good, which that was something I just figured wouldn't hit as hard for a fucking Killer Bean game, but like the gunplay feels good, the diving, the movement, even like the double jumping around, all of that actually feels pretty solid. They did a great job in just the feel of the game. They obviously spent most of the time just making sure that the feel was right first.
Nice.
So that is Killer Bean. I've been in my sports fix because Undisputed just came out on Game Pass, and been playing that. I'm doing a career mode. I made Brian Hawk from Hajime no Ippo, even though he looks nothing like him. I didn't even know how to make him look like him. I just gave him the yellow hair. That's the only thing that is resembling him. But straight, I was just straight fisticuffs. You know, we ain't blocking. We ain't doing none of that blocking shit. We just weaving and haymakers. I don't do no jabs, none of that. Just straight haymakers every time. If I don't knock you out in the first round, then I'm exhausted by the second round. I lose all of my energy, so I gotta knock you out as soon as possible. But I've always had my eye on this game, but the community was like, man, y'all need to fix this shit. So I've just been like putting it off. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna play it until I like see the recovery. But now that it's in Game Pass, I'm like, you know what? Bite the bullet. Let's go see. It definitely is not like, it don't feel as good as Fight Night. At least using the right stick, because that's what I'm used to using. I don't like using face buttons, but like the way that the right stick combat works is not as good as how Fight Night used to feel. But when I use the face buttons, it's like, okay, it definitely feels better than using the right stick. So I've been moving to using the face buttons now. But the career mode is pretty standard, fair, no story or anything. It's not Fight Night Champion or anything. Just create a boxer. You start off with low stats. You're doing qualifiers, doing the little fights in the small arenas, and then you're just working your way up. You hire your team. You gotta get someone who's a good cut man, a good coach, and then you have to have someone who can negotiate fights. And I like the negotiating part because they actually put a lot of thought into that, where you get offered like a certain amount of money, and then like they go into depth with it, like is this fight gonna have fight insurance? So if the one of the fighters drop out, are you still gonna get paid for the fight? And that's gonna take a little bit more of your cut, but you got that insurance so that if something does happen, you're still gonna get paid. So they put a lot of thought into like the management side of stuff like that, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
And the fighting is still decent. Like, it's not trash, not even close. It does feel good when you knock somebody out. That shit feels great. Although I wish it was like Fight Night where you can just like keep on hitting the guy while he's like falling down. Because like once he's knocked out, all your hits just miss. I'm like, damn. That was the one thing y'all should have kept. But I'm enjoying the game so far. And then NBA The Run also came out last weekend. Or no, not even last weekend, 2 days ago. So on Tuesday. And been on that. Actually was playing right before we started. I got to the finals. And then I lost in the finals.
Wait, what game?
NBA The Run.
Oh, NBA The Run. Nice.
Yeah, got to the finals, lost in the finals.
Is that game out?
Yeah, came on Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
So I've been playing with Dame.
Nice.
To represent Portland, even though he is not at Portland anymore.
No, he is.
But he's back?
Yeah, he's back.
When did he come back?
Well, he came back at the start
attention.
of that's cool. He came back at the start of this season, but he had like an Achilles injury, which takes like 2 years to recover from.
Oh yeah.
So he'll probably start this upcoming season, after this.
But yeah, NBA The Run still cool. All the characters are there. Now they got the NBA Street Legend, or not the NBA Street Legends, but the Street Legends that you have to unlock when you rank up.
Nice.
All the characters are unlockable in the game. There are some characters you can buy in the shop, or like I guess all the original characters are unlockable in the game. But there are NBA players you can buy in the shop, like LeBron, like peak LeBron. You're not getting him off the rip. You get old man LeBron, but you are not you have to buy peak LeBron. And
old man LeBron's good though.
Oh yeah, he's still cheap as hell. Him, Steph, I'm about to butcher his name. The super tall motherfucker that I'm Victor.
Oh, Wembanyama?
Yeah. That motherfucker cheap.
Wemby? Let's call him Wemby.
Wemby cheap as hell. But so far, I'm enjoying the game. Teammates be doing bullshit all the time, but it's fun. And because shout out to Stu Jersey, because he said some shit that upset me. And I was like, you know what? I gotta play this game for myself to prove him wrong. And 007 First Light. We here. He said it was a 6 out of 10. I was like, he said it was mid. I was like, well, not.
You've been playing too many games. That's what that tells me.
Why? My goals mid. All right, let's check this out. So I played through the first mission. My first thoughts, yeah, this shit mid, bro. But that's because the first
you got the climbing section where like the shit fell and you look down and you're like, bruh.
The first mission is just straight Uncharted, like 1-to-1 Uncharted. I'm like, oh nah. I'm like, no, get me out of this. But I do like Bond. Like his intro is really, really good. The way that you get to that end part and he pushes the button, like, I'm not in my 6. I was like, is he gonna push the button? And he pushed the button. I was like, oh shit, he pushed the button. Then it goes into the intro song. I was like, ooh, that shit is fire. That was fire. But then the training camp, that shit is where the game actually picks up. The training camp, that montage section, it will forever be one of the greatest tutorial sections of any video game. That shit is dope as hell.
It's amazing.
But I did watch Stu play through this part, so all of this I've already seen. I haven't got to some new stuff that I haven't seen yet, but I basically got to the part where you fight Monroe at the training camp, and then you get your 00, you become 007.
Yeah, that's technically still mission 0.
Yeah. So
it's a pretty long intro.
Yeah, it is pretty long. But so far so good. Oh, sorry. Trying to keep the door from opening. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game.
Nice, that's good. You got an Xbox?
No, on a PC.
You didn't get the Xbox version?
No, because they didn't have a code.
Damn,
like what's it called? Loaded.
You could have reported on how it runs on the Series X, bro. I actually kind of regret not getting it on there, but I could still get it on there. It's no problem. But no, the game's fire, man. I loved it. And then, I love what I've played of it so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to it for sure. And then new season, Fortnite started. They brought back the sprites, except now they're like, it's basically Pokemon. They created Pokemon in Fortnite with sprites. And there are like 50 different sprites that you collect. And like as you're playing through the Battle Royale, you'll find sprites. There are different types. You basically pick one of 3 at the start. Do you want the fire, the water, or the earth sprite? And then after that, you'll like find sprites in chests and in other containers. You'll find them just wandering the world, and you're basically trying to like catch them all. You're trying to get all of the legendary, like all the legendaries, all the rare sprites. There's like punk sprites, demon sprite. Like they have all of these different designs for them, and they all have different abilities. But just picking up a sprite is not enough to catch them. It's basically an extraction shooter too, because you have to extract the sprite in order to. But I guess you're not extracting. You just have to extract the sprite. But once you start extracting a sprite, it makes all this noise, and then it draws people to you. So it has like extraction shooter elements, because you have to like call down the extraction, and then there's like extraction sites on the map, and you're just trying to like hurry up and get your sprites in there before somebody comes and kills you. But this season's been pretty cool so far. Only played a little bit of it though. Just haven't had the time to really spend a lot of time in it. But so far I'm enjoying it.
That's good.
And then lastly, I jumped back into Aura History Untold with all the updates. I haven't played this since launch. I put about 40 hours in. Yeah, I put like 40 hours into it at launch, and
that was a 2024 title?
I think so.
Holy shit.
And they made all these updates, improved the combat, all of this other stuff, and I'm like, okay. I've been feeling strategic lately. Been looking for something.
Probably because of a specific certain game.
Actually, I don't know. You know what really maybe want to play this? The Warhammer game. Warhammer Dawn of War 4. Yeah. Because I was like, man, I haven't played like a RTS or a 4X strategy game in forever. I was like, I wanted to buy one of the Warhammer games while they were on sale. I was like, No, let me just go back and play Aura because I already have this shit. I don't have to spend money.
Exactly.
So I am enjoying this though because it feels like a sequel from what I played the first time. I wish the animations of the fights were still like improved a little bit more, but as far as the combat and your like being able to actually upgrade your units now, they improved a lot of things. I like it.
That's good.
Too bad this game does not get any love.
Did they port it to Xbox?
Ooh, did they?
I don't think they ever did, bro.
Is our
Wait, no, they must have. 2024?
Yeah, it has. I would think that by now it would be on Xbox.
I've never even checked.
Xbox. Looking it up right now.
For sure. Yeah, wow. Bro, look at how little vinaigrette they put in this shit, bro. That's like nothing, bro.
This game is only on PC to this day.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Holy shit. It's been like almost 2 years.
I don't think this game's ever coming to Xbox.
Oh, no. That's a pretty solid team that worked on that too, right? That was like the Civ 5 team or something like that?
They were Civ 5 veterans that created their own studio. They left Firaxis. I think that was like their first game too.
Yeah, I think so.
But back on Aura, playing with Shaka Zulu, as always. And we warmongers. We don't do no peace offerings. Actually, I usually just team up with one country. I'll do one country that I'll let slide. Usually, if it's Japan, I'll let them slide. If it's Egypt, I'll let them slide. But only one. You like whoever's the closest one that I fuck with, I'll let them slide. Everybody else, it's a wrap for them. But they wildin' on here, bro. They out here wildin'. They like, I met Korea. Yep. Korea was like, yeah, you about to start giving us tribute. 250 gold. Hey, I'm like, who are you talking to? Like, who do you think I am?
That's hella funny.
Oh yeah, they out here talking reckless. I'm building up my army, about to start demolishing everybody. But that is everything that I've played over the week.
Nice.
What you been up to?
Yeah, so I have still been playing Ghost of Yote. Now my progress meter says 90% done. So I feel like I got one more mission for like the main story and I'm pretty much finished with the game. So now I'm just mopping up everything else that I've missed. I'm trying to get the skill for the dual blades where it uses like the little focus meter and it's like a special move, and I have all the other special moves for like the other weapons except for this one. So trying to get that. That's part of a side quest, which is pretty sick. And yeah, it's amazing. But the thing that I'm starting to really like about it is like I really like Atu as a character. And I like the decisions that she's making in the story. It's like it's kind of like a polar opposite of like how I feel about like Ellie in like Last of Us Part 2, where it's like I'm playing it and
she makes is fucking horrible.
It's like, dude, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Like,
like you're only her. Every single person in that game makes the worst decisions possible.
Bro. It's the Druckmann in the characters, bro. Nah, but that's so true. Like the one person that does make the good decision and gets fucking mopped on the floor with a golf club, bro. And it's like, what the hell? Maybe that's the whole point of that game. But Yeah, man. That's so funny. But like, I don't want to spoil it
Yeah.
for Ghost Yote, but like, I really do like the decisions that she makes, and like the scenarios that she's put in these missions and stuff. It's awesome, dude. I'm absolutely loving it. It's way more of a roller coaster than Tsushima was. I'll say that for sure. Where it's like there's a few like really like amazing missions, but like in Tsushima, but it's like most of it is like consistent, where it's like you're pretty much exploring, or you're fighting some enemies here, or you're running into some guys here. Um, there's a lot more explosive moments in Yote, I would say, but it seems like there's more at stake, honestly, here too. But yeah, it's amazing, and I can't wait to fucking beat it and get that platinum and start playing the Legends mode more, and hopefully they do a DLC for it, or maybe they just completely moved on to their next project, which their next project could be the DLC for it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's primarily what I've been playing on the PlayStation. I've wanted to play First Light so bad, where it's like I'm like any chance I get, like I said, like I've pretty much been playing Yote if I'm not like outside at work or something, like when I play something on the Xbox. But I've tried to play First Light the other night. I literally picked up the controller. I sat down. I actually made myself. We got a new little bed frame here. Shout out to Woot. Give us a little sponsor code. That'd be fucking amazing. But what's it called? I got a little new bed frame, and it actually cleared up some space in my room. So now I have more space, and also pushing the bed closer to the wall gives me like another thing to like to utilize the bed. You know what I'm saying? Like now I could actually sit like against the wall, and like I could see my full TV. Whereas like if I'm laying down, like I can't even really see it over there. You know, so uh where it's a little too comfy, because like I said, I fucking fell asleep. But yeah, that's what I've been playing on the PlayStation. Let me actually transition this into my Xbox Ally X talks, because I have more time with it, so I kind of have like a list of like pros and cons that I have. But the games that I've played on it, I've tried a wide assortment of games now, and surprisingly, I still have like 500 gigs. So I didn't realize how much storage is in this, which is nice. I think it's a full terabyte, so
Hmm.
that's nice. And I've played I've played so much shit on it now. I played Forza Horizon 6. I played Mixtape, Replaced, Wolong, Doom, Doom the Dark Ages specifically, 80s 1, Ninja Gaiden 4, Hi-Fi Rush, Aerial Knights Drop Shot, and a Plague Tale Requiem. I've tried a bunch of games on it. No slop. None of that is slop. All that is fucking great ass shit, you know? And for the most part, it actually ran everything pretty great. Like, um, I guess this can be the one con that I have for it is I do think that the armory crate is not as intuitive as like what Steam does with Steam OS, and the Steam Deck, where it's like all the performance toggles are right there. I mean, it kind of does have it all, but it's like there's I feel like it's like one step less than PC, but one step more than console. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I feel like where it's at right now. And it's like I kind of want them to take like that full step, you know, full step into being like a more console like thing. But um, booting it up, you gotta like update it like 4 different places. You gotta go into the Windows Store, and you gotta go into like the settings, and you gotta go into like the armory crate thing. Um, but it didn't take too long. I think I literally did it in the podcast last week. I was like doing
Yeah.
it while we were recording. But yeah, though that wasn't too bad. But the gaming experience is solid. Oh, I've also played Arkham Origins on it as well. That's not even on my Xbox list. That'd be on my Steam list. But what did I play on Steam on it? I think I downloaded Helldivers, because that has like that's only like 20 gigs now, right? I think I downloaded that. I played like a couple rounds of that. I think the most disappointing game on it so far was Wolong, and that was like the one that I was really excited about, because they announced the second one, you know. So I was like, fuck. But like I tried everything in that game, bro, and I was like, this is worse than fucking Steam Deck, bro.
Hmm.
But I'm sure it runs like ass on Steam Deck too. But you know what I'm saying. Um, but everything else has run like pretty great. Uh, that was my first uninstall as well. Was Wolong. I still have everything else installed on it. The most surprising one, Horizon 6. Because I didn't do much. I literally went. I clicked like medium settings, FSR on balanced. I put that shit at 1080p. Oh, something special that I did was I have a customized wattage target for the game. So like it has like I think it does like 12, 15, and like or no, it does like 12, 17, and 25. And then if you have it plugged in, the 25 options turns into 35. So it's like it like turbo boosts it. And I'm pretty sure if you have it docked, that's what it does too. But yeah, dude, automatic ran at like 50 to 60 frames. Uh with the VSync on, even if it like fluctuated a little bit, it wasn't like it was great. It was just a great experience. And I really like it, but I do have some cons. Like I said, like the armory crate is not as polished, and in some games, like it's funny because I'll launch the games, and the screen on armory crate it would say like 1080p, and when I launched the games, like Hades was an example of this. It launched in like 4K or something. Like it launched like where it's like the whole screen was like partial of like the title screen, but what I did to fix that was I just went into the armor crate thing and I just tapped on the resolution button to 720p and it just like squeezed it down. So that was a little strange, but there's a little quirks like that I've noticed. Like some games I've launched and like I'll have the screen on 1080p mode and I'll have like the settings 1080p and like 120, but like when I launched the game, like when I launched Arkham Origins, it went to 720. Like it like the system defaulted to 720p. And I was like, that's strange because the system shouldn't be doing that. But I got that game to run at like 1080p at like 90 frames or like 80, 90 frames. So it would run it like better than even like if they like patched it to like 60 on the PS3 version or something, you know, or like if they ported it to like PS4. But yeah, no complaints with that. Like I said, a highlight was Forza Horizon 6. Aerial Knight's drop shot is really fun. I'm actually really liking that game, especially as like a game that I'm playing at work because it's hard to get into like a story game when you only have like 30 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
But that game's super fun though, and he added the like the targeting thing, so it's like you actually get to see like the outline of the enemies as you're falling down. Um, that game's super fun. Hi-Fi Rush was solid on it, but I actually think that Ninja Gaiden 4 ran better on the Ally X than Hi-Fi Rush did. And also another definitely one of the standouts because this game visually looks crazy on there is a Plague Tale. A Plague Tale ran at like 60 frames. Yeah. Amazing on there. Like
which one? The first one or the Requiem? Requiem, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's a really solid device, but and like I really love the way that it's angled because like I know people have like a problem with like the handles, like how it looks like visually. Mm-hmm. Like, it looks like a little bulky and stuff, you know, it makes it look a little more like a toy or whatever, but like the way you hold it in the hand, it makes it so like the screen's actually angled to your like face, you know. Where it's like if you're holding like the Switch in your hand, you like it's like
you have to angle it yourself.
Exactly. That's a amazing quality of life thing. It feels really great to just hold. And the kill switch, or not the kill switch case, is that what it's called? It's called the kill switch, right?
Kill switch, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like that's a specific to the Nintendo Switch one, but the kill switch case feels really good to use and like to hold. It makes me kind of want the one for the Switch 2, to be honest, because like I really like how it feels in the hand, and the stick grips are really nice. But the thing that I like, and I think the screen's actually really good on it. Like the screen's actually really solid. The 120 VRR, all that great colors. Even in the single player games, felt very immersive. But I just kind of wish that they just made it a little bit bigger, like because like the borders are really big.
I hate when.
And on some,
I understand it, but I also don't like having big borders like on the Switch 2. Obviously, they're not as big as the Switch 1, but they're still...
dude, the Switch 2's borders are small, bro. Like, when you're going to the from the Ally X to the Switch 2 and you're switching off from it, dude, the Switch 2 screen's better. Honestly,
Yeah,
like
I mean, I
prefer
just
it.
wish, like, I want it to be like my phone. My phone don't got no borders. Like, why
Oh
I
yeah,
can't have no borders? I
yeah,
understand something about like, well, for the Switch, it's the black borders is where the Joy Cons are going into. So, like, that's where the little, the brick kind of goes into there. I don't know how to call it,
yeah,
but
but
yeah, I understand, but I just want it to be borderless.
yeah, which I'm pretty sure that OLED model is fixing, but it's whatever. I'll deal with it. It's a really great playing experience. The triggers are awesome on it. Really like how they feel. The bumpers are really clicky, but they feel more like an Xbox controller versus the Series Elite controllers or whatever, because those bumpers are fucking trash. But yeah, man, I'm really enjoying it. It's literally in my bag right now. Like, I alternate days that I take it to work. Like, one night I'll take the Switch, and then one night I'll take that, and my freaking Steam Deck's just sitting there in the corner now. But I think I'll keep that for like indies, and like if I want to tinker around with Steam OS, or if like they update it or anything like that, I'll just keep it for that. But it's nice. It's just nice to have hardware, honestly, especially a hardware that's like solid and works. Like, it has a full on case on it. It has a whole kit on it too, so it's nice. But
Whole kit and caboodle.
whole kit and caboodle. But yeah, man, I'm really loving it. I want to play more for sure. Because it's like I've just been jumping through game. Honestly, the game that I've probably played the most on it at this point is probably Drop Shot. So, but yeah, shout out to Aerial Knight on that one. It runs great on there.
Homie Aerial Knight.
Like, it runs at like 100 to like 120 frames on there at 1080p. So it runs great. There's a few games that Hades 2 also ran like 120 frames, pretty much locked. I would play, Hades 1 is what I'm playing. I would play Hades 2 on it, but I already have that Switch save, so
Yeah.
And since they ain't gonna do the transfer for it, I'll just keep playing it on the Switch when I play it. But
Yeah, I don't know why it only transfers to Steam.
yeah, it's kind of stupid, honestly. But it's okay. It's probably like a corporate decision or something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's Hades 1 is still awesome. I actually do prefer playing Hades 2 though, for sure. When like now that I'm switching back and forth between them, like I'm like I kind of like Hades 2 how it feels a little bit better. But yeah, I've only played a few runs, but like I got really far into it, so it's like my playtime in Hades 2 is transferring back over to 1 too. So it's like they both are working in tandem, which is nice. But I'm trying to think what else I played Xenoblade 1. We back on that too. Yeah. Nice, man. We started that back up, see how the 60 FPS looks, see how the updated resolution looks, and for the most part I'm happy with it. I do have some complaints. Like, there's a little bit of stuttering. And like the ghosting when you're playing handheld is very noticeable for me, at least. But 60 FPS is good. Still looks great. Xenoblade, I mean, what else can you ask for? I mean, it doesn't seem to have the upscaling resolution problem, but I haven't played it on I haven't played it docked yet, so I can't judge that too much. But for what I've played of it, it looked great to me. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've played.
Yeah, same for me. I barely played it this morning. But I forgot about all the games I've been playing on my Switch because I haven't been recording anything.
Yeah.
But I re-downloaded Dead Cells.
Nice.
And been playing that. I never got around to playing any of the DLC, so re-downloaded Dead Cells. Been playing through that again. Played the Star Fox demo. It's exactly actually. Like, it's Star Fox 64, so it's not like there was really anything new. It looks great. The orchestral music sounds great. The voice acting is really good. But The thing that actually surprised me is that I liked mouse mode a lot.
Okay.
I like playing in mouse mode a lot. With the first person view, that shit is actually pretty fire.
Nice.
But also played some Elder Scrolls 5, Switch 2 edition.
Oh, I seen that
With
they
the
have
motion
like a
controls.
bundle. I seen that they had the bundle. I hella want to get it.
Yeah,
but...
with Fallout 4.
Yeah, dude.
And then I've been playing Mina the Hollower on the Switch too. I'm surprised you don't have anything. You haven't played Mina,
Bro. I haven't even touched Mina yet, dude.
Damn.
I know, dude. I know. Trust me. I want to play that game so bad. Maybe I'll get to it soon, because it is kind of like a game you can pick up and pick down, or put down, I should say.
But that's been everything you've been playing?
That's pretty much everything, bro, honestly. MLB
right.
The Show? That's it. Still grinding at that when I have the chance. But yeah, not too much on the Switch 2 yet. We're waiting for Splatoon. We're still in the backlog mode for the Switch 2, honestly.
All right, so you ready to get into these showcases?
Whew. I'm ready, bro.
All right. So we already did State of Play last week, but just to recap. For you, now that we've had all these showcases, has anything changed as far as your thoughts on the PlayStation State of Play?
Honestly, nothing much has changed.
That is the wrong window. So on its own, I definitely still think that it was a solid State of Play.
Yeah.
But once all the other showcases happened, I was like, yeah, this one definitely is the weakest out of the four. But it was still like solid, especially for a State of Play, which they usually don't go this hard when it comes to the State of Plays.
I just feel like it was very curated. Like if you're into all those games, like you probably, or if you're into like one or two of those games, you'll probably be into all of those games that they showed, you know? Like, but if you're not into like those like very specific like story driven games, you'd probably be like, like one or two of these things is good, but I don't know. It was very curated to my taste, I would say that. So that's probably why I really liked it.
Yeah.
But I would honestly say, or are we gonna score them one by one each as we go?
Yeah, we should, or we'll score them one by one as we go.
Okay. No, it was solid. I really loved it, and I've watched the Wolverine showcase like freaking like 5+ times already. I've watched like the Faye like showcase like 3 times already. Definitely skipping through all the cutscenes and stuff, but like sometimes analyzing it, sometimes just watching it, enjoying it. What was that game from Unseen? I'm forgetting. It's called Kamuri, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kamuri.
that game was amazing. I don't know. It's
still
just
my highlight. Kamuri is still my highlight of the show, and also the State of Play had the least amount of games.
Yeah, it was definitely the shortest.
A lot. And it didn't, I mean, it felt that way, but it wasn't until like you compared the list of games to everyone else that's like, man, that was a small State of Play.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, right?
But everything they showed was high quality, even if it wasn't for me. Like Until Dawn 2 and or like the Dynasty Warriors 3, Rayman Legends Retold, things like that are probably like the misses for me. But everything else that they showed was pretty good, even if it's not something that's gonna be specifically for me. Like God of War La Fey looks good, but not in the sense of something that I'm like super looking forward to. Wolverine does look good, and if I had a PlayStation, I would be looking forward to that. Tomb Raider, the more I see of Tomb Raider, the less I like it. What up, Stu?
Hey.
And I thought that this was gonna be like a no-brainer for me, like remaking the old Tomb Raiders, but like with some of the Survivor trilogy elements to it. I was like, yeah, that sounds perfect. But I don't know what it is. It's not hitting for me. But because, like, in the grand scheme of the other showcases, I kind of shifted the score down to an 8. But because it wouldn't, like, the 8.5, how I felt about the other showcases, I was like, no, this can't be an 8.5. So it's an 8 now when it comes to the state of play. But still very solid. If this was like a state of play that just kind of happened in February with nothing else around it, it would definitely be in that 8.5. But it is just like comparatively, it's a little bit lower. Where did our video go? There we go.
Matthew Ball, bro. Matthew Ball.
We're not talking about that guy. You don't know ball. So yeah, the highlights, Keimori, definitely 100%. God of War, La Fey looked good. Wolverine looked good.
La Fey.
Stuntman. Hollywood was the biggest surprise for me. And I don't even remember what my 5th game was.
Onimusha?
Maybe?
Because they showed the trailer and they shadow dropped
Yeah.
the demo. That was a pretty good moment. Like I said, it just feels more curated.
I don't want to see no damn Capcom unless they show a Mega Man or Ace Attorney. And I ain't see no Mega Man or no Ace Attorney this whole damn time.
I want to see if Mega Man, if it looks like fucking the same old Mega Man that it always looks like.
Oh, Ill. That was the other one. Ill, the horror game.
Oh, yeah. They had too much horror slop this last week, man.
Nah, not enough horror slop. We love horror slop.
Fuck that, dude. I hate that shit.
All right, so you're still at a 9 with the state of play, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now we're gonna get into the Summer Game Fest where they announce a lot. And starting with Resident Evil Code Veronica remake, long rumored. At first, I thought this was fucking OD because the knock at the door and all of that. I was like,
yeah,
oh, it's OD. I was like, but it's downgraded OD because OD looked way better.
Yeah.
And then I saw the dude with the mask and I was like, oh shit, this is Code Veronica. So yeah, Resident Evil, just Veronica, no code. And let me actually just go down the list of the games so that jog our memories.
But we're not gonna talk about like the wholesome game fest, bro.
No, I didn't get a chance to watch any of the other ones, sadly. Because I really did want to watch Day of the Devs and all the other ones, but just never got around to it.
Hey, Shohei just hit a home run. Let's go.
All right, so Resident Evil Veronica opened the show. We got the news of the Cuphead sequel and Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Which was the 8-bit Cuphead game. Alien Isolation 2. More horror slop, love it. Gen Atlas, which was fire. Blood Message, which everyone who played Blood Message, that's like their game of the show. It didn't look that good in a trailer, but from what people have been like saying after playing it, I'm hyped for it. Tupac back. Tupac back. Stranger Than Heaven.
Sure.
I got attacked for that one. Love to see it. Hayeks.
I kind of get it though, honestly, because it's like I see both sides where it's like you can pay homage to someone, but it's like at the same time where it's like wasn't Snoop Dogg a part of the whole assassination thing? Like isn't he?
We know. Look, Snoop.
Isn't he on whatever happened to
Snoop?
Tupac?
I love Snoop as a character, but I don't like Snoop as a person.
No, and it's like, and Tupac, and like fucking Drake used Tupac's fucking voice and his shit, and like everyone gave him so much shit for it. So maybe just touching maybe using Tupac is the issue, you know? Where it's like, why is it? But at the same time, it's like that shouldn't be an issue if you're paying homage to it. I don't know. I kind of feel both ways.
That's what I said.
But it's also like I don't.
How he's used in the game. That's
exactly.
why I want to wait and see before jumping to conclusions about if it was a good use of him or bad, or they were just, is this a cash grab? Is this a real homage? That's what
Exactly.
I just want to wait and see before jumping to conclusions. Why does the video keep going away?
Oh no.
All right. Hex. I don't know how to pronounce this shit, but I'm guessing it's Hex with an extra A for whatever reason. This game is from some of the developers from The Division over at Ubisoft. They made their own studio. How many times have you heard that? Left Ubisoft, made their own studio, and their game looks better than any shooter at Ubisoft right now. But I thought this was the Cube. It looks really cubey, which is the, what is it called? But it's like a multiplayer first-person shooter, exploration, open world, survival. I actually don't know what type of game it is, but it looked really cool. I like the vibe of it. The gameplay looked pretty cool. You had this air dash. Love to see air dashes, especially in a first-person shooter. You don't see that often. And then TMNT, The Last Ronin. They revealed that. That was a crazy announcement. Gundam Rogue Orbit. Crossfire, which is also one of my games of the show. Guild Wars 3. Virtual Fighter Crossroads, aka fighting game of the decade. RuneScape Dragon Wilds also got a trailer here, same as the PlayStation State of Play. And then it also got a fucking trailer at the Direct, and I was like, bro, RuneScape, calm down. Y'all about to become Capcom. Mafia expansion, 1666 Amsterdam, which I did played the demo for that, and I'm gonna talk about that. Saw Genesis, Lords of the Fallen 2, Star Wars Zero Company, aka Star Wars XCOM, Blood of the Dawnwalker, Among Us Story.
That's becoming fucking the same thing as like Deathloop and Capcom.
Among Us Story On Guard, which is a single player standalone Among Us adventure game. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. Fix the base game first before releasing expansions. Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, aka Hot Wheels Forza Horizon, but not Forza Horizon Hot Wheels DLC. Okay. Clutch still looks good. They didn't really show anything new. Attack on Titan 3 by Omega Force. All the entire storyline in one game now. That's gonna be fire. Power World 1.0 is coming out in July. Shout out to whoever's still playing that.
Power World.
Wolf Among Us 2, huge. Finally, maybe for real this time. They're not lying to us.
I mean, if they're remastering the first one, and yeah, I kind of feel like it's actually finally happening. Too long. It's been way too long.
Stellar Blade 2, Blood Rain. Street Fighter 6 got the Year 4 DLC with 3 new characters and Tifa. Love to see it. And then ending it with Final Fantasy VII Revelation. So that was all of the announcements over at Summer Game Fest. I think this was the best Summer Game Fest like show that they have done that I can think of off the top of my head.
Oh yeah.
It came like when it came to surprises, they had that. When it came to gameplay, they had that.
Mm-hmm.
When it came to like bringing the big guns that people were waiting for, like Final Fantasy VII Revelation and Stellar Blade 2 and Resident Evil, Veronica, Virtual Fighter Crossroads. I thought that was going to be at the Xbox showcase, actually. Like Blood Message, things like that. Gen Atlas, we've been waiting to see that one again for a while. Alien Isolation 2, even though they didn't show any gameplay. They showed nothing but high quality games. It was very light on indies. Like usually Summer Game Fest is like filled with little indie games, some of them good, some of them bad, or just like not appealing, I should say. And those are like the ones that kind of bog down the show. Or you get a shit ton of Tower of Fantasy, Hoyo Slop. There was no Hoyo Slop in the show. There was a Tower of Fantasy trailer, but it was a collab with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So everyone was like, "Oh, hold on, a Cyberpunk Edge Runners game?" And then you realize that it's Tower of Fantasy, and you're like, "Damn, do I like Cyberpunk that much?" The answer is no, you don't. But everything that they showed off was A1. And it had just around the right amount of new announcements, like brand new announcements, never like not even rumored stuff, just like straight new shit that we had never heard of. Like Crossfire came out of nowhere. That game looks fire. I didn't know that, like, if I would have saw the title before I saw the gameplay, I would have been disgusted right off the bat, because Crossfire is just a horrible franchise. And I've been tricked before with this Crossfire shit. We all remember Crossfire X, but I'm going to trust it because I've seen actual gameplay for this. and we're not just going off of fucking cuts, trailer cuts. So I believe in his team. They're veterans from I was about to say Resident Evil, The Last of Us, and Uncharted, Naughty Dog, and it shows. Like, you can see that shit. Oh yeah, there was that Goose Game. That was like the only indie game that kind of showed up. But Crossfire looks like The Last of Us. Although I am disappointed in Crossfire because it did come out afterwards that this is a single player only game. It is not 2-player co-op like it suggests from the trailer, which sucks. I was thinking this was gonna be like that Army of Two, Kane and Lynch vibe, but it is not any of that. But what were your highlights of the Summer Game Fest?
Highlights Summer Game Fest. Yeah, Cuphead looked really good. Mortal Shell 2 looks really good. Even though like I'm not super into Souls games, that game looks sick.
I also played the demo for that.
Yeah, that one has like the cool fast travel, right?
Sure. I don't.
Is that the one that I'm thinking of? I think that's.
Or was it Lords of the Fallen 2 that you're thinking of? Because that was the
nah,
other
nah,
Souls-like.
definitely not Lords of the Fallen 2. But okay, let's see. Crossfire, definitely. That game looked like amazing. What was that? 1666 Amsterdam.
Yeah.
That looked interesting, but they didn't show us any gameplay of it. So,
they showed little clips, but not like straight gameplay.
Yeah.
I played the demo though. You want me to talk about it?
Oh, there's a demo?
Yeah.
Is it good?
That was the announcement from the show that you could play the prologue.
Is it good or no?
Hey, count your days. That's all I gotta say. That was the biggest waste of 1 hour of my life. A total waste of time. Not one bit of that demo was worth playing.
Oh no.
So the game is essentially, or the demo is, they don't have no gameplay. You are, and it has this Assassin's Creed like present timeline, past timeline thing going on. And you start off in the present time, and you're looking like your father, I guess he died or he's gone or something.
Yeah.
He left a letter and it's encrypted with something. It has like this weird text. And you go to one of his colleagues at this library, and then you are literally searching for books. You're searching the bookshelves for like 30 straight minutes, just looking for books on a shelf. That is literally the whole prologue right there. And then you find what you're looking for, and then you get transported into the past. And now you're playing as the witch or whatever she's supposed to be. No. I fucked up. No. You're not even playing as the witch. You get turned, you see this character and something happens. He gets turned into a cat. This black guy gets turned into a black cat. You get transported to the witch's 1666. You're a cat, and then you jump on the witch, and that's where the demo ends. It's like you walk around playing Stray for the last 30 minutes of that demo, and then you meet the witch as the cat, and I'm guessing that's gonna be the witch's companion. And that's it. That's the prologue. That shit pissed me off. I was disgusted after playing it, and I played it on stream. That was the first thing that I streamed. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream because I got some free time.
Yeah.
And I apologize to anybody who was watching. That shit was dog shit. Only good part was that there was a sex scene. But like it was censored because I had it on streamer mode. I was like, dang, I didn't even get to like the only good part of this whole game, probably. But I'm guessing it's because the game isn't actually ready that we got this bullshit. Because they did show gameplay at the end of the trailer, and it looks good. It has some good combat. It looks like it's good combat, and you don't get any of that in the prologue. New Jersey said, "Freaky ass ninja." Hey man, you know what I mean? Goon Central over here, cuz.
Oh, I'm actually seeing the Day of the Devs. They announced the 33 Immortals 1.0 release date.
Yep.
Hey, did they add achievements finally? I mean, you'd hope so, right? But what else? I actually liked what's it called? I liked how the Monster Hunter Wilds DLC looked. I liked that they added some actual cool characters to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That's nice.
The Avatar.
Yep. What's it called? Yeah, Street Fighter 6. Dude, I think it ended off like on such bangers because Wolf Among Us 2, Stellar Blade, Street Fighter 6 with Tifa, and then Resident Evil 7 Revelation. Like that's just a string of bangers, you know?
We didn't even get the lull in the middle like we usually get.
Yeah.
It's usually like, ooh, firing on all cylinders at the beginning, then you get that lull in the middle, and then at the end you either get a banger or you get high guard. But
Yeah, exactly.
they never let up. That shit was just fire all the way through. Now it was definitely, they had better announcements at the front than they had at the end.
Sure.
I feel like they should have saved some of that stuff at the end, but they, like, the last 2 things or 3 things really, they still picked it back up.
Dude, I need to play Mafia: The Old Country. The game looks good. Hopefully it comes to Game Pass, then I would play it, honestly.
I really only cared about Mafia 3, honestly. I tried Mafia 2, just did not do it for me. Mafia 3 was cool until that shit just got repetitive as hell. And Old Country, I'm just like, I'm okay.
I love me some narrative linear games, so keep them coming.
I did like the Blood of the Dawnwalker trailer, showing like there's this present time. Like you get to see that, oh wait, he's gonna live until he gets to the present time, which is crazy for the narrative. But then they say that was for our future games that you're seeing there, but like the actual Blood of the Dawnwalker is not gonna reach that point in the story. And I was like, oh, why would you even show us that then?
That's funny.
But it looks good. They are showing a lot of that game now.
Hella. That game's imminent too. That game's like early September.
Yep, September 9th.
Yep.
But anything else, standouts?
Nah, I think we covered all of the ones. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? Attack on Titan 3. That was like interesting because like Musou probably Musou type of game. I like the Attack on Titan IP. Like, I feel like more games should be made in it, but I would like a more like adventure style game. That'd be sick. I'm trying to think. What's it called? Star Wars. They had like the racing game, which looks really good, and then they showed off the strategy game, which also looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean everything looked honestly really solid on this. Like,
actually, the worst game of the show. IGN didn't even include it on their fucking list. That's how bad it was. It was that music video with the puppets, the pirates.
Gen Atlas, bro. I
Sea
hella
of
forgot
Remnants
about
or something
Gen
like
Atlas, bro.
Sea of Remnants or yeah, bro. Count your
Sea of
days for that
Remnants.
shit.
Yeah.
That shit was ass. I was like, bro, what are y'all doing?
Dude, nah, I forgot about my game of the show, bro. Gen Atlas.
Yeah, I
That
was
game
like,
looks
you didn't
sick.
talk about Gen Atlas?
That game looks peak. And Ueda-san, he's the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT. I'm happy he's making games again. It's been 10 years since we had a Ueda game, bro.
And that shit was ass.
It wasn't the greatest, but I really liked the emotion in that game. Like, it was a very emotional game.
Yip. I don't got time for that shit. I was a dog trainer. I don't want to play that shit in a video game.
Yeah, no, this one definitely looks more gamey.
Yeah. So for me, like I said, X looked really cool. Crossfire looked really cool. Gen Atlas also looked really good. Gave more Shadow of the Colossus vibes than Last Guardians. Love to see that. Stranger to Heaven still looks great. Last Ronin is probably my game of the show. Off the strength of Platinum Games developing it, that was enough for me. And then Star Wars Zero Company looks just as good as I hoped that it would. Star Wars XCOM is not something that I've ever asked for, but now that you're giving it to me, it's something I need. And another game of the show for me was, which one was it? Definitely not that shit. Chronicles Medieval, the RTS medieval game, that actually looked better than, I never played any of the Chronicles games, but that made me want to play the Chronicles games because that shit looked like super in depth with how you could, like, how into the action it was. It wasn't like just overhead, just watching NPCs just do random shit. It felt like you were actually a part of it. That was cool. There's something else that I'm missing. I forgot what game it was. Let me go down the list. Oh, Virtual Fighter Crossroads. As far as gameplay goes, this was the best game of the show. This was the best game of the show for me because this is a dream game that I thought Tekken would have done by now. I thought this was going to be a Tekken moment where they say, so Tekken 3 had a game mode called Tekken Force, and it was basically a beat 'em up that you would use the Tekken characters and all of their moves, all of their move sets in a beat 'em up, and it was so cool. And I was like, okay, like Tekken 4, they gonna improve that shit. It wasn't in Tekken 4. Tekken Tag Tournament, it wasn't in Tekken Tag Tournament 5, 6, 7. You never see this mode ever again. And the dream has always been make a great action game as the story mode for a fighting game. And then you basically win, like you win the fighting game crowd and you win the people who don't play fighting games, because you have this action game with like dope moves and all this other shit. Where is this damn trailer? Why can't I find this shit on the stream? Yeah, like you have this dope ass action game, and if you really get invested into the action game, then like maybe you're like, okay, let me try out the actual fighting game now and like get deeper with these characters and the moves and everything. They did that. Like they have a full narrative story mode with beat 'em up, or like I guess it's like beat 'em up action, but you're using the moves of the characters. You're fighting multiple enemies at a time. You're using the environment, like the environments are destructible. This shit looks fucking crazy. And Virtua Fighter itself, just as a fighting game, already looks insane.
Virtua Fighter, yeah.
So Virtua Fighter Crossroads was my game of the show.
Nice.
Last Ronin was the biggest surprise, the biggest announcement for me, but gameplay wise and what we saw, Virtua Fighter Crossroads is 100% the game of the show for me.
Nice.
So as far as Summer Game Fest goes, I give this show a 9. The highs were very high. It did have some lows, unlike the state of play, but they were like minuscule in the grand scheme of everything else that they showed. But the highs made up for any of the 2 lows that I talked about. So it's a 9 out of 10 for me. So what would you give the Summer Game Fest?
Yeah, I'm at a 9 as well.
All right, well, Summer Game Fest, that was the one that came after State of Play. Then we went into the Xbox Showcase, and another incredible show. Like they can't keep getting away with this, bro. I don't know how we got so spoiled this week. The worst part about it is that you can't, like, all the games that I see that I want to play, I know
September.
as soon as, like, once you get to the release date, you're like, damn, I'm never gonna play this game. So, starting with the third-party stuff, they announced Bad Magpie, which is a flightless, you play as a flightless bird getting into all of these antics. And I was actually like, oh, this game looks cool. But then when I actually read the description of it, it actually sounded way cooler, because it's actually like an open world game, and you basically are trying, I don't know what you're trying to do, but you go around this world causing havoc, and then as you like mess with things in the environments, you learn new things that'll basically allow you to open up new areas and stuff like that. But it's non-linear, so you just kind of go at it in whatever order, in whatever way, whatever piques your interest, and you just keep doing magpie stuff until you like unlock new areas and puzzles and all kinds of stuff. So I thought that was a really cool premise. We got to see more Castlevania.
Yep.
Crazy Taxi showed
Crazy
up
Taxi.
finally.
Mm-hmm.
Join Us, that game looks crazy. Magicians, The Devil's Deal, that is one of my games that it showed. Metro 2039 got his first gameplay.
The Magician's game was like that BioShock looking game, right?
Yes, with the Devil's Deal.
Okay.
That game looked crazy.
Yeah.
Persona 6 and Persona 4 revival. We definitely gonna get into that. Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy. Valor Mortis, whatever you call it. Vivarium, definitely gonna talk about that. Where Winds Meet, Shadow dropped on Xbox.
Yep.
Wolong 2, never
Wolong
thought I'd
2.
see the day.
Me neither.
And then the bullshit, which was updates to Sea of Thieves, updates to Flight Simulator, updates to Fallout 76, updates to Elder Scrolls Online, update to Age of Empires. Bruh.
The funniest shit for me was people calling on Bethesda, bro.
Bro, you see that Bethesda presents, oh shit, is it time? Fallout, and then it's the wrong Fallout. Like, oh shit, Bethesda presents, is it time? Elder Scrolls Online. Count your days, Bethesda. So then we get into the actual first party stuff that we care about, not the live service stuff. State of Decay 3 with a 2027 release date. Spyro, A Realm Beyond.
That ain't showing enough.
The first original Spyro in 2 decades. Minecraft Dungeons 2 got the September 29th. You not getting played. It's over for you.
It looked better than the first one, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It looked good. Halo Campaign Evolve, the leaked July 28th release date was true.
That's my
Gears
birthday,
E-Day. Hey, that's a great birthday present for you because it's your favorite. UE5.
I love Halo. I love Halo.
Yeah, you love Halo and you gonna
love
UE5
Halo
also.
But I hate UE5. I'll try it on the Ally.
Gears E-Day, October 6th. Fable, February 23rd, 2027. Doom the Dark Ages got a surprising DLC, and that shit looked sick. July 7th, and Clockwork Revolution finally got a release window at least. That In Due Time was about to piss me off. When I saw that In Due Time, I was about to get pissed off. And then I saw it switch to 2027. I was like, okay, you better. Yeah. And we got the show ender. Call of Duty, count your days. Count your days. DMZ. And then also we got to see the Xbox Series X 25th anniversary console, which looked amazing.
Hella fire, yeah.
So that was everything at the Xbox showcase. What were your highlights? Or I guess what was your thoughts all around and then your highlights?
Yeah, I really like the pace of the showcase. And like I feel like they've always gotten that consistency down pat in the last like 3 years where they're like constantly showing you something and they're constantly showing you something different than the last thing. Where it's like they'll show you like you said, like they show you Metro, the new Metro game, then they show you Bad Magpie, then they surprise you with Wolong, and then they surprise you with their own shit like Senua, you know, like
Senua. I skipped that one, but we gonna talk about Senua.
And then they kind of lulled you with the Fallout 76 shit, and then they brought you back up with the Doom the Dark Ages DLC. Which looked so peak, bro. Like that. Literally, the DLC made me re-download.
I will say, at the very least, they didn't back to back all of the live service stuff like they did last time. Yeah, where you just got Sea of Thieves, Age of Empires, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls, like back to back. At least they kind of spread it out so that you like, okay, bathroom break, or like let me grab some chips or something, and then you come back and then it's back to the good shit.
Exactly. Yeah, like I said, I really like their pace, as you said too, like spreading it out. I think that's the same thing with the Keeley show, where it's like they did have like the slop in there, like Wuthering whatever the fuck
Yeah,
it's
that's what
called.
it was. Not Tower of
Um,
Fantasy. It was Wuthering Waves that got the
yeah,
cyberpunk.
yeah, it
But I feel like the
like they put
cyberpunk made
slop
it
in there.
okay.
Sure, sure. Like I said, they had slop in there, but it's like they spread out the slop, so it's like you don't notice it, you know. So it's kind of like the same thing, where it's like if you're showing like awesome like footage of like fucking State of Decay, and then you show them Sea of Thieves, like it kind of makes up for it because you just showed them some peak, you know. So it's like I like that, but I just I feel like they should spend more time on their own shit, you know? Like more time than they do like not the Gears E-Day direct. Like I'm saying like show us like 5 minutes of Fable, you know? Like show like in the you know how they had the 30-minute showcase? Like literally show us the last 5 minutes of that in the showcase. Like just throw it in there. No voice acting either. Just like talking to someone and then start picking a fight, and then you just see a bunch of pop-ups like pop out, and then like end it like on like you running away or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like give me a little bit more in the showcase. But overall, I thought the showcase was awesome. I thought it was really good. And we got a lot of dates here too. We finally got some October dates, which is nice. I'm looking at it like Belmont's Curse, that's an October game.
Yep.
Modern Warfare 4, that's an October game. Um,
Gears is
it's
early
Gear,
October,
Gears
which
is
is
early
basically
October.
September.
Yup, exactly. Um, so I like that. We still need what's it called? I would honestly like it if they just like if they didn't have a date for it, like if they didn't have like a hard date for it or a like a release window, don't even say the year that it's coming. Honestly. Like if you're not confident in your like quarter that you're going to hit, then you shouldn't even say the release date at all. But yeah, and like I said, I wish there was more of Spyro. It looked really good what they showed. It looked beautiful. But yeah, definitely would like to see more for sure from their games. But overall though, I thought it was really good.
See, I feel like I'm the opposite because you like to see straight gameplay. I
Yeah,
feel like in a
literally
showcase, I don't want to see straight gameplay for the most part.
Mm,
I would like I like cinematics plus sets of gameplay because it works. Because you get more, you get the highlights. You don't have to worry about like the walking animation, just walking down like in the Gears. Like, oh, we're walking down the street, guys. Y'all like this
that's why I really liked
atmosphere,
Gears. I liked it though, because it
but
shows you
like
how it is like when you're playing it. That's why I like it. You know.
yeah, but at the same time, that's after showcase thing. Like that's why the be like I like getting the Fable trailer and then getting the 30-minute gameplay after the showcase. That works for me better. Same thing with State of Decay. It got more gameplay, like a better look at the gameplay afterwards.
I really
Or
liked how
for
pulled
Gears,
back
it
the
has the
camera is
direct.
in
In State of Decay, I
Yeah,
actually
I
did
like
not
the
like
camera.
that. I feel like it was way too
No,
pulled back.
well, maybe they let you change
Yeah,
it in the
maybe you can
options.
change it, but it was very like, and I don't. Now I guess I'm getting PlayStation itis because I don't like characters being in the middle.
Mhm.
It feels weird to see a character just sitting in the middle unless it's a character action game, which this is not a character action game. Like if it's not a character action game, I don't want to see you in the middle of the screen because
I
it
think
feels
that's why I
like it's
really
supposed to be
like
more
Yote, bro.
atmospheric.
That's why I like Yote because it switches. It switches from left to right, and then sometimes it pans all the way back and then forward. Oh shit. But yeah, but I get it though. I understand, and like I really like the games that like let you customize like Crimson Desert. Like you can make it look like Diablo if you want to, or you can
Yeah,
make it look like fucking like over the shoulder God of War if you want to.
but I feel like everything in the Xbox showcase, every trailer landed for me, even for like franchises I didn't care about. like Metro, or it's not that I don't care about Metro, but like after playing the first two, I really didn't have any interest in playing Exodus or the new one really. Even though I did like the first look that they showed, but Metro 2039's gameplay looked really good. That trailer was fire. Both Gears, the trailer and the direct were both satisfying. They were both fire. Haley Atwell being the villain in Fable, and the return of Jack of Blades, fire. See, that's where I'm like, if we would have just got the last 5 minutes of the game, like just straight gameplay of Fable, and it's like, okay, we wouldn't have got the Jack of Blades reveal.
Oh, why couldn't they show both though? Like, why couldn't they be like, here's this character reveal, and then here's 3 straight minutes of Fable afterwards?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel like there's a time.
Cause like I got hyped, bro. I got hyped when they ended it, and like he was freaking doing his spells, and like he like threw his sword or whatever and teleported behind someone and slashed the like that. That's a hype moment right there inside of gameplay, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like
we'll talk about the actual Fable gameplay a little after this.
Sure.
Because I feel like I had to improve my Xbox score because of how like they had all of this like gameplay coming out afterwards that really fleshed out what we had seen in the show. I feel like I wish they would have announced in it, like at the show, like, hey, on Wednesday we're gonna be dropping 30 minutes of Fable, so tune in for that. Hey, on Thursday we're gonna be dropping State of Decay on the Xbox podcast. You know, so like people know, like, okay, you like basically how they did with Phantom Blade Zero. They were like, sure, hey, you're gonna see more this summer or whatever they said in the State of Play. Instead of just being like, you go on Twitter and fucking Playground is like, hey, we gonna put some more gameplay out on Wednesday, and like nobody's paying attention to their fucking Twitter right now because it's fucking chaos out there after the showcase. So yeah. But for me, all the first party hit. I know you hating on Halo.
I'm gonna play it though.
Good as hell.
I'm gonna play it.
Like UE5, no matter Spitfire. What was the engine called? Splitgate. Wait, what was the damn engine called? What was their engine called?
I don't even remember.
Forerunner.
Slip
Space. Yeah, Slip Space engine. This is the best looking Halo game that we have seen to date. It looks good. It looks amazing.
PS5 Pro footage.
Yeah, love that. Because that means that my PC don't run it even better. The game looks amazing. It looks like what I expected Halo Infinite to look like after Halo 5. This game, it looks like the blur cutscenes, but in real time. Like, that's literally what it looks like. This game looks amazing. Like, I don't care what engine it's running on. The cutscenes look good. The fucking gameplay looks good. The new world that they showed in the mission, for the new missions, the prequel missions, that shit look dope. The new weapons look dope. I'm super excited. And then they showed third-person gameplay. That was another thing that they showed after the showcase. You can play entirely in third person. Okay. You ain't want to show that shit in the showcase. Okay, I said okay. You didn't want to give people a heads up? Nothing? No. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy. Like, that game did not look like any Plague Tale that I've ever played. That shit looked fire. Love to see it. Persona 4. So definitely highlights Persona 4 Revival and Persona 6 Game Pass. Persona 6 Game Pass alone, like, that is single-handedly the biggest third-party game to ever get a day one Game Pass announcement by a large margin, because that is one of the, it's not like an unknown quantity like Like no one. I mean, everyone expected Expedition 33 to be cool after like seeing the first trailer at the Xbox showcase and like, okay, this coming to Game Pass. That looks cool as hell. No one was expecting it to blow up how it did though, and win all the awards at the game awards and all this shit. So like that was a big get, but it was an unknown quantity. You didn't know if it was gonna hit. Yeah. But Persona 6 is like one of the most anticipated games. Like at this moment, it is one of the most anticipated JRPGs and one of the most anticipated games in general. And that's coming to Game Pass day one. That is crazy. I don't know how they pulled that off because they didn't get Metaphor, which Metaphor was the unknown quantity. It was like, okay, like I would expect them to get Metaphor, but not get Persona 6, not the other way around.
Yeah.
But I'm super hyped, even though they didn't show anything for Persona 6. It's still the fact that it's coming to Game Pass is a great announcement in and of itself. But yeah, State of Decay 3 still looked good. We're gonna talk about the gameplay that came out after. You know, Sea of Thieves, even though I don't care about Sea of Thieves. The Forge mode idea for Sea of Thieves in the trailer was actually pretty dope, and I actually enjoyed that one. Fallout, count your days. Stop doing music videos at the show with nothing new to show. Elder Scrolls, Thieves Guild, cool, but it's not enough. Y'all could have kept that. Join Us was also a really big surprise. That game, the Cult Simulator game, that game actually looked way better than it had any reason to. Wolong 2, like out of nowhere.
Yeah,
with the quality jump that they got with Neo 3, bro, this Wolong 2 is about to go crazy.
Oh yeah.
And if they kept the co-op, I'm 100% there day one.
Hella forgot Wolong had co-op, bro.
That is the only
no one wanted
reason,
to play with me back then, bro. No one wanted to play with me.
That was the only reason that made me jump into it, because I'm not jumping into no Souls like for no reason. This one was like you can play with 3 players and you can like not the Elden Ring bullshit. You gotta get a finger and then put the finger down before, like, none of that bullshit. Just straight up party up, let's go. And I was like, okay, let's go. And me, Morris, and Bitta played through Wolong. At least we played 85% of the game together, and then they were taking too long, so then I beat the game by myself, and now they're upset at me about that. But yeah, Wolong 2, that's a hype announcement for me, because I loved the first one. Probably one of my favorite Souls likes outside of Elden Ring.
Awesome. That game's awesome, man.
All right. Ninja Theory. I gotta apologize for all the slander.
Familiar with their game?
Yeah, I was familiar with their game, and then they were acting like they were acting like they were familiar with their own game.
Yeah.
But now they're getting re-familiarized with their game. All right. I saw Cinema popping on screen. I groaned. I was like, no fucking way, bro. We're not about to see hell. I thought I was making a joke. I was like, Hellblade 3, no, it's not. And then I was like, here we go again. Fucking Cinema. She's just walking around. Voices. And then I see her sneaking up on people. And then she starts slicing and dicing. I'm like, hold on. And I saw the climbing. I was like, oh, here we go. Climbing sections now. You know, we're on another level. And then the action started. I was like, wait a minute. This ain't Hellblade 2. That's a little too much. Then she like switching the targets. She ran into the person. She kicking the fire. she's taking weapons from the enemies and using it against them. She starts throwing weapons. I was like, yo, who is this? This ain't Senua. And then at the end it says, no. This is Senua. So Senua.
That shit better be more than fucking 5 hours long,
That's
bro.
that's literally the only thing that could ruin this, is that it's another 4 or 5 hour game. But the fact that they already have all of the assets made and are just reusing assets from Hellblade 2 and just making a game-ass game with those assets, bro. This could be Ninja Theory's redemption moment, because that trailer was actually pretty fire. Because I liked, like, even though I talk shit about the combat of Hellblade 2, it's more that the feel of the combat wasn't good, but the way that it looks, it looks so cinematic and visceral. But then it's like when you're playing it don't feel good. It's just you're mashing buttons and shit is happening. Now, and then I have to read this because this is like, I was like, I'm halfway there when I first saw the trailer. I was like, okay, it looked good, but I'm not gonna fall for it right now. But then they went out on Twitter and they started talking about the game, and then that's what got me, bro. Because this is what they had to say about Senua. This is it? No, not that one. I'm gonna find it eventually. Here it is. Senua is a single-player action adventure game and a bold new chapter in Senua's story. It builds on the emotional depth and cinematic presentation of the Hellblade series while expanding the gameplay with varied and exciting tactical combat, including encounters against multiple enemies with multiple weapons, alongside exploration, puzzle solving, and greater player agency. And someone was like, oh, it's just gonna be a walking sim. It was Nib, of course. Nib was like, oh, it looks good, but it's gonna be just another one, like, it's gonna be Hellblade 2 all over again. And Ninja Theory replied and said, we think you'll be pleasantly surprised when you get your hands on Senua. We have veteran game developers who worked on DMC, Devil May Cry, Enslaved, and Heavenly Sword, working to bring you an out-and-out action-adventure experience. These motherfuckers remembered who they were. I thought that they forgot that they even made those games. I thought that they locked up the combat designers in the dungeon and were like, y'all sit here and we'll come by and give y'all some grub, like some gruel every now and then, but you guys ain't touching Hellblade. They let them out the dungeon. They remembered that they actually made action games before Hellblade. This is crazy. I was like, yo, they got it. I'm falling for it again, because I did this with Hellblade 2. I was like, yeah, you know, they got the budget now, they got the time, they about to, yeah. I'm falling for it again. I'm gonna just blindly jump head first, and I'm just gonna trust Ninja Theory one more time. Let's go. Love it. I love doing this. I feel like this is the one. This is what Hellblade 2 should have been. That's literally what I expected from Hellblade 2. So now, Senua is actually, it was one of my top, actually it barely missed my top 5, but it was number 6.
No, it looked good. Like, can't even hate, honestly. Like, there was a moment where she like stomped on the floor and like dashed like pretty far to the left. I was like, okay, this seems pretty
Yeah,
sick. Like,
Now she's
Like it seems
actually
like there's
using
actual
her.
combat in
Yeah,
her
once
abilities.
once I saw her do the little dash, I was like, yo, they actually using this universe for more than just like
Yeah,
she actually has some powers and not just her enemies.
yeah. Let's see what the puzzles look like. Let's see what the traversal
Yeah.
looks like. Let's see how big these levels are.
Yeah,
But let's
exploration
see
was
how
also another
emissions
thing
is.
that was just like you have these open ass looking worlds and there's nothing to do with them. In Hellblade 2, like this map is like super open and vast and beautiful, and then there's nothing to look for, there's nothing to find, just a linear map for no reason. So yeah, I can't wait to see more. That's what I'll say. Magicians, the Devil's Deal. The biggest third-party surprise as far as like a game that came out of nowhere and looked way better than it had any business. Focus Entertainment, Focus Interactive. They, they're hit or miss because sometimes you'll get what was that game called? That roguelike gun, like she had the gun and the fox demon thing. Flintlock. Sometimes you'll get a Flintlock and it's like, it had some good like ideas, it just did not hit. But then Focus will also come out and just put out some shit like this, and you're like, bro. So yeah, this is definitely, and then obviously Focus also publishes Plague Tale and other games like that. So they be having some hits. This looks like a hit. This looks
really good.
At first, when they were showing it, I was like, "Oh, they're not showing no real gameplay. The real gameplay ain't gonna look like this." And then it switched to actual gameplay, and I was like, "Oh shit, the real gameplay looked just as good." So yeah, Magician the Devil's Deal. That was number 5 for me.
Nice.
I loved everything, like the art style with that. It had like We Happy Few mixed with BioShock vibes. That game looks good as hell. Can't wait. Uppercut Games. They on watch. Valor Mortis still looks good, but that September 20, or actually they just moved to October. But October is pretty stacked too, so I don't think that's gonna help them that much. But Valor Mortis being in Game Pass was a good get. Flight Sim showed up. Vivarium, that was the other game. That 80s anime Studio Ghibli-esque art style in a life sim, a narrative-driven light sim where your choices and consequences actually matter. That, yeah, 100% there.
That game looks super unique.
Yeah. Spyro, you exist. At least it's not Crash. That's all I can say.
They needed to show us more, bro. I want to see more land gameplay. I didn't want to see no Superman 64 shit, bro.
you ain't like Crimson Dragon?
Nah, bro.
Purple. Wait, Crimson, Violet Dragon.
Nah, bro. I want to see Spyro fucking shoot some flames out of his mouth and break some pots, or run into some pots while charging forward, or some shit.
I would take a Panzer Dragoon Spyro as long as it's not the Spyro that I played in that trilogy.
I like Spyro. Spyro's good.
Was there anything I missed? Clockwork Revolution.
Clockwork, yeah.
Yeah, Clockwork had a really good showing also. I'm basically at I don't need to see any more of Clockwork. Just release the damn game, because
Exactly.
I'm already sold. I've been sold since the first teaser trailer, since the first gameplay trailer. But this showing basically showed, I guess, the first time he goes back into time, and flying robot, whatever the fuck that thing was supposed to be, that sent him to the past. I'm guessing that's going to be a companion as well. But in Exile, I don't have any doubt that they're going to land this game.
Yeah, this game looks really good. Love the characters in it.
Like the story, the premise, the characters, the ambitious narrative, the gameplay, the agency, the immersive sim elements, but also it being a deep RPG. I think I don't think there's anything in the RPG category that's gonna top this next year. I mean, really, it's just Fable and Exile. Like Playground and Exile are just gonna be competing with themselves in 2027, unless somehow Larian pops up out of nowhere. Like when it comes to RPGs, I think those two are just going to be fighting amongst themselves.
It finally looks like one of those games where the story is peak and the gameplay is peak,
which is something Xbox usually doesn't do. It's usually, oh yeah, that Valve gameplay is fire, but that fucking story, them fucking characters, you know. Which is funny because it was like Obsidian was like always doing both. Usually like the graphics that Obsidian is like lacking in. But yeah, NXL and Clockwork Revolution game looks amazing. The Gears of War Direct. Did we need the Gears of War Direct? I feel like they didn't show anything that was worth the actual 30 minutes. They didn't even show multiplayer. Like, if you're gonna have 30
Horde,
minutes, right? They teased Horde at the end, and like they showed that there's gonna be 12-player Horde, which is gonna be crazy. But no, they didn't show no multiplayer. They didn't show a lot of Horde. They showed more assets. And like they showed more of their workspace, their workstation, and like showing how it was built more than they showed actual game. I'm like, bro, did y'all need 30 minutes for this? It was still like informative and it was like cool, but I feel like they could have did 15 minutes of Gears and 15 minutes of Fable, kind of like how they did the Grounded 2 and the Outer Worlds 2 Direct last year. But let's see. Gears, basically, when I first saw Gears, I was like, this, like, when you see Hellblade 2 for the first time, that shit hit like, oh shit, that's a crazy leap. When you saw Gears for the first time, I was like, it still kind of looked like Gears. Like, it was like, oh man, they didn't go as hard as I thought. But it's not, they didn't go hard in a visual or in a graphical, like realistic graphical sense. And even said it in the like, that they weren't trying to go for full realism. They were still trying to keep the characters how you see them, or like how they were in the 360 era.
Yeah,
which I do like. But it's more when you start to see the world and everything happening around, and then that's when you like, okay, the density of what they're going for, the destructibility, that's where they put a lot of the focus. And then that's when I was like, okay, I do see it, like visually. And it's not like just for show, because that's like you can have density, but everything is, you don't interact with anything. Nothing, like everything is so static that the density is fake. Like it's not real. This was real density where everything around you is getting destroyed in real time as you're shooting up the place. Like you were taking down full structures and the glass is getting bullet holes and then they break when too many shots go through. You're like running into cover and you can like actually see, if you run into cover in the glass, you'll actually see the glass kind of shatter a little bit as you like run into it. That's where I was really impressed with Gears. It's like it's not screenshot pretty. When you like compare screenshots to something else, it's when you actually see it in motion that it starts to be more impressive than a lot of other games that we saw.
Yeah.
But also just like mechanics wise, still they didn't do too much to change what Gears is, but they did do a lot in terms of making it like the quality of life. Sliding, being able to actually climb, get some verticality into Gears. You're not just boots on the ground like all the time. You're actually climbing up onto structures, climbing up to get to higher places to get vantage points. There's some player agency in the missions now where you can tackle missions in certain ways.
Well, I mean, they did that in the OG Gears games, right? Where it's like you can choose the left path or the right path or whatever.
Yeah, but that was like you choose the left path and you get into a shooting gallery in the most linear way, and then you go the right path and it's just a shooting gallery in a different area. Yeah. Whereas this one is more like, oh, if you like, you can take the high ground and like pick people off from above, or you can go straight through the door. And like, I feel like they evolved it a lot more, kind of taking Gears 5 the openness but not wasting it on just being a traversal mechanic.
Sure.
But Gears was my game of the show, which I wasn't expecting going in. I expected to like Gears, but I wasn't expecting it to be the game that I came away most impressed with. But what about you? What was like your game of the show?
Yeah, with Gears, I thought it was good. Like it looked like Gears. I didn't really like how like kind of like floppy the enemies kind of were. Like I'm sure it was for the showcase and it won't be like that in game, but it's like it seemed like it was like 1-2 bullets and like they would just flop down. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, definitely gotta play that shit on hardcore, or what's the one before Insane?
Like Veteran or something like that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I really liked how Call of Duty. I liked how they added like more types of cover, where it's like it's not just like you know chest height cover or like
it was literally the adaptive cover from Crossfire that they showed off. Like, we have this innovative adaptive cover, and then like Gears has the exact same shit where you can get low cover, and it just automatically adapts as you're like moving along a surface. I was like, bro.
Yeah. I like that they added a slide. That seems fun. Like I said, I think they did just enough to take out the wall banging. Where it's like
they actually said it. They literally said wall bouncing.
Oh yeah?
We're not doing that.
Nice. That's awesome. That's good because it needed to leave, bro. But overall,
they had 5 games to enjoy wall bouncing all over the place. Give this game to people who actually want to enjoy the multiplayer.
Exactly. No, honestly, them doing that probably will make this game like last longer now, you know? Like more and more people will probably play this game as it's more casual, you know? It's not as fucking hardcore and like you need to like turn up the settings for your camera turn and all that bullshit and like get like an elite controller or something so you can just always be spamming A. But my my like favorite ones for sure, Wolong 2. That actually got me hyped. Like I was like, Wolong? Like no way. But because I really liked that first game. That first game was great, and it was a great Game Pass get too at the time.
Mhm.
I think it's still in Game Pass, but that was awesome.
Remember when Wolong got announced and we were like hype, we're like, hell yeah, bro, Game Pass, Xbox and Team Ninja back together, it's happening. And then like not even a month or so later, Rise of the Ronin got announced for PlayStation, and we are just like, bro, fuck this Wolong shit, bro. That Rise of the Ronin looked way better.
Yeah.
And then it like once both games launched, it actually ended up being the opposite.
I liked Rise of the Ronin a lot, and like you can see like the DNA in Neo 3 of Rise of the Ronin for sure. Like especially with those like open ass levels and like gliding and all that shit.
It was definitely the test attempt before Neo. Like they didn't want to use Neo to test out doing the open world, and then they're like, okay, we learned from our mistakes. Now we can do Neo 3 with this formula.
Yeah. But yeah, Clockwork looked amazing. Vivarium looked really cool, even though it might not be my game per se, but like I love games with cool art styles, you know me. And I really liked like at the end of it, like it like showed that it's like in this little like globe or whatever. Like that was super neat. Yeah, Devil's Deal looked sick. Valor Mortis looked pretty cool too. Yeah, I mean, like really, if you think about it, like the games that like lulled me here, Sea of Thieves. I don't really care about Metro. Metro's kind of just more like slop for me, like horror slop. Fallout 76.
It's less horror. It's more like if you like Stalker, like the vibe of Stalker, you would like Metro.
So it's like if I'm looking at this entire list, the only thing that I didn't really like is like maybe like 6 things. You know, maybe 5 things. So it's like that's a great hit rate. Yeah, I'm honestly at a 9 on this one as well.
Yeah.
I would be pushing it to like a 9.5 because honestly, like if they ended it off on Blade instead of Call of Duty, I would have gave it a 10. I would have deadass gave it a 10.
I was just about to say, them ended on Call of Duty, I automatically could not give it a perfect score because that, like, you can only get away with that once when you got Black Ops 6. We know Call of Duty not even in Game Pass no more. That shit should have started the show, not ended the show. So yeah, that pissed me off. And then the live service bullshit that always happens in every show. Like, I understand it, yeah, okay, but like, I gotta take off points for that. So 9.5 is where I'm at. If you take out those 2 things, it would have been a 10 out of 10 show for me. Persona 6 being in Game Pass, like that was enough to boost this show. Like, I never expected that.
Yeah, Persona 6 was a huge trailer. I wish they showed us more, but I feel like they always just kind of do that. They really just tease and like kind of give you a
vibe, and then it's like, okay, this is the vibe. They tease the color. We're getting the green color scheme to go with the green Xbox. See, if Asha was really a G, she was really about that life. If Persona 6 would have ended with Xbox console exclusive, imagine.
That would be crazy. Honestly, when I was watching the showcase, I thought it was. I hella thought, I was like, oh, this is an exclusive? So like they've been showing fucking PS5 like logos even on their own games. So I was like, they didn't show one on this one. in the showcase.
Yeah.
That is. But you know, that would've been crazy. And like I said, like if they showed Blade, oh man.
If they showed Blade, I would have put it up to a 10. But you know, let them cook.
Let Arcane
as they
cook.
said. Crazy Taxi was also like a really good reveal.
Yeah. Hell yeah,
I was,
dude.
I
That
was
game
hoping
looks
Jet Set
great.
Radio was gonna pop up after, but you know, we'll get Jet Set Radio at some point.
Did they give us a date for Crazy Taxi?
Just 2027, if I remember.
2027. Damn, dude. Next year's looking just as peak as this year, bro.
It's never. I don't think we ever get back to having lulls in gaming ever again.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Crazy Taxi, yeah, just says 2027. Okay. So that was the Xbox Game Showcase. One more. After
big one, bro.
After the Xbox Game Showcase, I was like, Nintendo's gonna fuck it up. Like that's the only thing I could think of, because there's no way that everyone can hit on this level. Like Nintendo's gonna be the one who's gonna drop the ball for everyone. So that was a fucking lie, bro. So I was watching the direct with TJ and Tashawn,
Nice.
Mars and Tej, and obviously Tej was hating the whole time, and he was just bringing the vibe down, and it was
like RPG slop. Was he saying that?
I had to watch the direct again afterwards, and I was like, no way this guy made me feel more negative about this event than it actually was, because this shit was actually peak, bro. So started off with Rhythm Heaven, the only like game that's only on Nintendo Switch that they showed.
Yeah.
I love Rhythm Heaven, but like the fact that they have a whole RPG mode now, like a rhythm RPG in Rhythm Heaven Groove, that shit got me, bro. I was like, oh yeah, this might be the best Rhythm Heaven game.
Rhythm Heaven Groove. Onimusha.
But yeah, I called, out of all the predictions that I did, the Nintendo one was the one that I got the most right, because I predicted Onimusha. I predicted, actually, let me look at it. Miyamoto Musashi. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. Okay.
User Square loves the Switch too, bro.
Bro, Capcom and Square love the Switch too.
Capcom as well, yeah.
So
Orbitals looks fire.
Well,
Dude,
okay. I called that the Dust Bloods were gonna be here, but I thought that they were gonna give a date. They did not give a date. And that trailer pissed me off. Fire Emblem gameplay, we got that. More Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 editions, we got that. Onimusha slashes onto the Switch 2, we got that.
Nice.
I called Mega Man being here. Mega Man did not show up.
Nope.
Nintendo Switch Sports, we got that.
Nice.
Metroid did not show up. Metaphor, we got that.
Nice.
Dragon Quest Monsters gameplay reveal, we got that. 3D Mario, not here. Ocarina of Time, here. Wario, missing. Kid Icarus, missing. Bloober Team, missing. Mario Maker 3, missing. Smash Bros. And F-Zero. Like everything, I guessed at the end was not right, but like the first half, I got a lot of it. Now, what I didn't expect was Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen. Dragon's Dogma 2 finally getting that DLC expansion. I can't wait for this, because I really want to get back into Dragon's Dogma.
Damn, bro. Ugh.
Orbitals continues to look good, and it got an October release date, so definitely better than September.
Yep.
No, I lied. That's a September 3rd game.
Oh, early September though.
Yeah,
I guess it's
early
kicking it
September.
off.
It still got a chance. It still got a chance.
Yeah, I don't got a chance in that last week though.
Yeah, no.
That last week is so cooked, dude.
So yeah, Orbitals got the release date, and they announced that it's going to be game share. So if one person has the game, you don't have to have 2 copies of the game. They showed Rayman again.
Bro, that had to be Switch 2 gameplay for Dragon's Dogma, right?
Yeah, they don't know Nintendo Switch 1. Oh,
No,
you mean like they didn't show like PS5 or PC? Yeah, they would have gave a disclaimer if it was.
Okay, because if that's Switch 2 gameplay, that looks amazing.
So let me see. I'm watching it now. See if there's a not actually on Nintendo Switch 2 or something like that. No disclaimer.
Oh, dude, this looks so sick.
How
Damn,
come?
maybe Atsuno was holding that team back, bro.
RE engine, bruh.
It's that RE engine goodness, dude. No, I told you, bro. These internal engines run better on these specialized hardwares like PS5 and Switch 2. Internal engines like win out, whereas like Xbox like UE wins out.
Then we got Stellar Blade, finally, also published by Shift Up.
Nice.
So they're publishing the game on Switch 2.
I thought this looked actually pretty good too.
Yeah, isn't this Unreal?
This is Unreal 4.
Yeah.
So if it's Unreal 4 running at 60, even 40, honestly, because I'm pretty sure there is a 40 FPS option in PS5. So if they can get that on the Switch 2, bro, I'm surprised a lot of developers haven't implemented a 40 FPS options in their games.
This big wall game, the weakest game
Yeah,
of the show.
what the
Get
fuck
that
is
focus. So there was a One Piece game called One Piece
like,
Gourmet.
every time I hear that shit, bro.
One Piece Grand Gourmet. All right, there's a developer. Like I don't play many mobile games, but there is one developer that I love their mobile games, and it's Kairosoft. And they are the creators of Game Dev Story, the original like game dev tycoon style game. They were the OG who created that.
Oh, is this the One Piece one that you're talking about?
And they have made basically a bunch of games that use that formula, and they just do different things like boxing, race cars, basketball, baseball. Like they just take that formula and they just keep on expanding into other stuff. But this is the first time I've seen them do an actual like licensed IP, like One Piece. Bro, I'm so here for this game. Like this game was made for me. This was actually one of my favorite announcements.
Oh yeah. Pokopia.
Yeah,
Your
Pokopia got DLC, expansion pass, and a free expansion or a free update that's gonna let you explore underwater. I thought that was really cool.
Is that still your goatee, bro?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
no,
goatee?
Demon Tides is my goatee.
Oh, Demon
but
Tides? Okay.
Pokopia is like right there.
Ooh. Nah,
But
every
yeah.
time I see this game, it's like the more I want to play it.
And then you look at all your other games, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire Emblem.
if it took me 8 months for fucking Yote, imagine. Oh my god, dude, I'd probably be on Pokopia for years, bro.
Yeah, so after the Pokopia DLC, we got the Fire Emblem gameplay reveal.
Yup, Fortune's Weave. What you think?
Let's go.
Did that look like 30 or 60 to you?
Actually couldn't tell. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, did it look good to you though?
Oh, but graphically, way
Really
better
good,
than
right?
Three Houses. Like Three Houses had the nastiest textures. They had that Halo Infinite fruit. Like that shit was bad. This game actually looks like what Three Houses should have looked like.
It's starting to look like how their cinematics look like.
Yeah,
honestly.
exactly. Like the gameplay is looking like the cinematics. So I'm liking everything I'm seeing. You get to choose between these 4 heroes, which I'm guessing they're gonna have 4 different storylines, which is about to be another fucking 80 hours each. Okay, let's go. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
They didn't show your created character. People were like, "Oh, you don't have a created character in this game." Like, no, that's not true, because on the box art you can see the 2, like they look like the created character, like avatar kind of thing. They have like a female and a male one next to each other on the box art.
Yeah.
So there is going to be like that avatar character that you create yourself, or you don't really customize them or anything. They just
maybe you can pick a male or female option. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to look at the box art. Is this game $10 off on pre-order?
Yes, it is. They already have the pre-orders up.
Pre-order this game. Fuck.
Now we're gonna talk about the price also.
I know, dude. I know.
But this trailer was amazing. I didn't see anything gameplay wise that was like, oh, they doing something like crazy. But this is definitely a type of game you need a deep dive for, because you have to be able to explain like everything that's happening. But that September 17th date hurt to see. Just throwing yourself in the middle of everything, but obviously I'm dropping everything for Fire Emblem. Like
Fire Emblem,
nothing matters when that game comes out. All right,
that was not the right choice.
one of the biggest surprises for me, Ninjala 2. Now, mind you, I played the first Ninjala. That game it wasn't bad, but that shit got repetitive, and I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this shit. It was a multiplayer game. It was like a Platoon but melee kind of vibe to it. But like the art style, the music, the world, like everything about it was always cool. It just wasn't that fun of a game. Ninjala 2 is a open world action adventure game where they're just like, they're taking this universe and making it into this cool ass open world action adventure. And I'm so here for this. And it's 4-player co-op. It like,
oh shit,
4-player co-op open world action adventure game, bro. I'm so here for this. Like everything about the vibe of Ninjala was always there. And I even watched the anime. That's how, like, I love the vibe of the Ninjala game so much that I watched the anime, and that shit was actually fire.
So this is a new IP, huh?
Yeah, it was a new IP that launched on the Switch 1, and it kind of went under the radar after launch. But
yeah, this looks pretty sick, actually. This one, I must have skipped on this.
yeah, people sleeping on that Ninjala 2. Like,
this looks pretty fire.
Once I was like, Ninjala 2, but then I saw like them doing the Breath of the Wild, the Breath of the Wild scene where they like look over the kingdom. I was like, oh, hold on, this ain't no multiplayer, or this ain't no PvP game. What's going on? So yeah, Ninjala definitely had me hyped. DK challenge. Am I gonna play this shit? Probably not. Bro, I swear this direct was targeted to me, because when Ponko showed up with a Jujutsu Kaisen Survivors game, a Jujutsu Kaisen Battle Royale Survivors game, like this shit was targeted to me. They were like, let me see, what do Randy like? He like Ponko, he like Survivors likes, he like Jujutsu Kaisen. We got you, fam. Oh, you like Kairosoft? And it's like the most niche games because like no one watching the direct was like, oh, that's a Kairosoft game. Like who the fuck is Kairosoft?
Damn, I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised you said that you were hating it during during your live.
No, I wasn't hating it, but like Tejadim was making me feel like because you know how you get to towards the end and you kind of forget some of the stuff that happened in the beginning, and you're like,
yeah,
like damn, they really didn't show much. Because like that's how Tejadim was like, yeah, I was just waiting for something good to pop up. Like, damn, yeah, I guess they didn't really show that much.
Wait, hold up. This Jujutsu Kaisen game is a whole ass game.
Yeah, it's a new
Survivors.
Survivors
I bet you
Battle
Ponko
Royale.
was lying, bro. I bet you he was lying in that tweet, bro.
Oh, you remember when he said that we're not working on 15 games? Nah, bro. How you say you're not working on 15 games and then you go like you say I'm not working on 15 games? That's a lie. Warhammer Survivors, Vampire Crawlers, Jujutsu Kaisen. Where are these games coming from?
He fucking lying, bro. It's funny.
Because that's not even a DLC. That's a full new game. But yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2 and Lies of P being ported. I don't really care that much about Lords. Like Lords of the Fallen 2 actually does look good though, compared to the first one. I'm not sold on like I'm not gonna get it day one or anything, but I can see myself picking it up at a when it's on sale. Lies of P is a good one though, and it was 60. It looked really good.
Lies of P is at 60?
Yeah, Lies of P is at 60 on there.
Nice. UE4. That's another UE4 game.
Devil May Cry. Love to see it. All right. The biggest surprise. No, not the biggest surprise. The biggest surprise actually happened at the end. But one of the biggest surprises, Muramasa is back.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Bro, I can't believe that they had me doubted in this direct. Knowing when a Muramasa game was in here, like I've been calling for Muramasa to come back for fucking ever.
Yeah, bro.
But yeah, we got the Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 editions, all three. I was only expecting 2 to show up here. Did not expect all 3 games.
Remember, I said that they would do all 3, bro. I said they would announce all 3, bro.
Yeah, I see. I changed like in my what's it called? My predictions article. I was like, I feel like it wouldn't make sense for them to just do 2. I think they're gonna do all. Like, I want them to do all 3, but like just off the leaks that we've been hearing, is only 2, which makes no sense. And yeah, Nintendo was also like, yeah, that don't make no damn sense. We getting all 3. Let's go. At the same time, they're drip feeding them, but it gives you enough time to actually beat one of these long ass games before you get to the next one. But Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 edition was #1 in the eShop. Love to see it. Xenoblade getting some love. And then they showed the new Xenoblade, not Chronicles, the new chapter of Xenoblade, Xenoblade Genesis. I wish they would have just went with another Xeno something, but it's cool. Xenoblade Genesis. It sounds cool. The game looks good. This is where the first mark off for the Nintendo Direct comes in. No gameplay for Xenoblade Genesis. Show a lot of cutscenes. You get to see the environments and everything. They all look good. The game looks amazing. Like, it's Monolith Soft, so what do you expect? They show walking gameplay. You definitely get to see her walking and running, and it looks like you would expect for a Switch 2 version of Xenoblade. But I wanted gameplay. I wanted to see if this is the action game, because the character with the red hair looks kind of like that. You remember the concept art for their fantasy action RPG?
Yeah.
She had red hair with a blue outfit. But she had like a white cape, which I ain't seen no white cape, but I was like, hold on, that do kind of look like her, like in certain ways. Obviously a lot of things change from concept art, especially
No, it definitely looks a lot like the concept art, bro.
Yeah,
like this world and how it looks and how it all looks like it's like rounded into something literally looks like the concept art.
So I think we about to get an action Xenoblade game, and I wanted to see that, and they just decided, nope, not happening here.
Yeah, they showed the characters running.
Yeah, they showed a lot of running. You can ride on horses or whatever that is. You have mounts, I should say. But yeah,
this definitely looks more like high fantasy for sure.
I need to see that gameplay.
Ooh.
2027.
You know what? I think you might be right that it's more action. Bro, that world just looks so cool. How it's like,
but
yeah,
I have full, even if it's still like the same combat system, I have full faith in Monolith Soft. Whatever they decide to do, that's just about to be fire. Then we got thumb wrestling. All right, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
This game is
I'm here for it.
This game is a cop.
I'm mad, but I'm here. I'm
happy.
Like, I want baseball. Why do they just neglect baseball?
Bro, we got basketball though.
We have basketball in the regular Nintendo Switch Sports.
Nah, unless they improve better though.
I hope they improve it.
I think they did, dude.
I like table tennis was literally my favorite sport from Wii Sports Resort. So that being in here is a W for sure.
Hell yeah.
But they add a lot of the older games from Nintendo Switch Sports in here, and I'm like, what's the point? Like, at least just make it an expansion. Because that's why I'm like, if I have Nintendo Switch Sports, am I about to pay $60 again? Am I about to pay $60 again for these new games that still has a lot of the old games in it too? Oh, skateboarding though. I'm here for that.
Yeah, dude, they added some cool shit. The thumb wrestling.
Bro, the fact that they spent all that damn time on fucking thumb wrestling. You know what's crazy?
That shit had me dying, bro.
Look, the Nintendo Direct was
power
the shortest.
cruising? Bro, that's pretty new.
Yeah. All right, but think about this.
Oh, dude, this is fire, bro.
Think about this. Look, the Nintendo Direct was 50 minutes. They had 45 games. The Summer Game Fest was 2 hours. It did not have 45 games. The Xbox Showcase was 1 hour and 10 minutes. Did not have 45 games. The State of Play was 1 hour and some change. That shit did not have 45 games. How did Nintendo fit 45 games into this Direct and have 2 minutes to spare of fucking Koizumi playing thumb wrestling and losing?
Bro, his faces, bro. That was, dude, those gifts were worth it alone. Bro, I feel like Nintendo does the best job at keeping that E3 spirit, but in their showcases throughout the year, honestly.
But like, it's hilarious that, like, Nintendo Direct pace is so good that they can fit 45 games into a Direct and you don't even realize it. Like, it doesn't feel like it. Even the headliners that they kind of blaze through still feel like they're getting their shine. No one has perfected that pacing yet that Nintendo has done with Directs. Bro, these niggas really sat here and was thumb wrestling, and that fucking face in the corner. Bro, Koizumi, stop. All right.
You know he's doing that shit on purpose, bro. You know he is. He knows it too.
Yeah, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played this game at launch and loved it, and it's getting to 1.0.
Dude.
But
On Switch,
them showing it at the State of Play, then at the Summer Game Fest, and now at the Nintendo Direct. I'm like, bro, calm down. I'm gonna be there, but y'all have to show this shit 3 different showcases. I'm pretty sure they hit up Xbox too. Xbox was like, nah, we don't got space for your ass. But I'm super hyped about this game.
Koizumi's hilarious, bro. Bro, he looks so tired, dude. He keeps on blinking. He's cooking up too much heat. He needs to get some sleep.
But also, RuneScape Dragon Wilds 1.0 is in September 15th. Like, stop. Stop. Then we got Hello Kitty Mario Party. I'm happy for y'all. We got a Star Fox trailer. Then they dropped the demo. Then we got the unexpected.
You remember the other one, bro? You remember when Koizumi was making those faces in the Star Fox demos?
Oh yeah.
Bruh, see? I'm telling you. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Then we got a game that no one was expecting. We only expected one Final Fantasy game this Summer Game Fest week. No one was expecting an HD 2D Final Fantasy game to come out of nowhere at this Direct. Final Fantasy Resonance. This game looks amazing.
Yep.
And if this is the only way we can get a Final Fantasy turn-based game, I'm here for it. I don't care. We got a full turn, not ATB, a real turn-based Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, and it looks amazing.
It looks peak, bro.
I love everything about this game. And it's coming out this year.
Yup.
And you was hating. Look. Put some respect on Square Enix.
But what did I say? What did I say though?
You was hating on Square Enix just a week ago. He was calling them out. He was like, "Yeah, Square Enix, nah, they don't got that juice no more. What happened? They got the juice right here,
bro." I literally said the juice was in the HD 2D games, and they dropped the HD 2D game.
Yeah, but we gonna talk about Square Enix again a little later in the Direct. You already know.
Nah, but they came with some. They actually came with some heat this time. But no, the HD 2D game looked good though. I'm hating, but like I that's the only thing they got that's consistent, right? Like everything else is like scattered. Like their mainline Final Fantasy games are kind of like hit or miss, you know, like they always change them up, so there's no consistency there. The 7 trilogy is good, but with Rebirth they kind of lost some people because they just added way too much fucking bullshit in it. And then the Dragon Quest shit, like that is consistent still because they have like the HD 2D games. Octopath as well. Those games are underrated in my opinion. They don't get enough love and like enough attention. So it's like they got a lot of stuff going. It's just like they need something that's like hidden really big. And I honestly feel like Revelations is gonna do that now that it's dropping everywhere. Like people love FF7, so it's like I don't know. And like it's getting a lot of love on Switch too as well. Like it's up there in the sales on the sales chart.
Yeah.
So I know they're getting a lot of sales from that. Cause that's a big ass game, dude. That's a current gen a current gen game on Switch too. Like and it looks and runs like that, you know? So they're cooking, man. It's just I don't know, they gotta stick with it. And I am actually excited about this though. The resonance shit. But yeah, continue.
Yeah. We got Piku Niku 2. I never played Piku Niku 1, so that didn't do anything for me, but we got Dragon Quest Monsters gameplay.
Yep.
Very Pokemon, just like the Dragon Quest Monsters franchise. It looks really good. It looks way better than the last one that dropped on the Switch, the Dark Prince one. This one looks a lot better.
Oh, this looks fire, dude. I really like this.
Yeah, and they added fusions.
Huge, dude. This is gonna be huge. I wouldn't be surprised if this sells more than like a mainline Dragon Quest would, honestly.
Yeah, they look. It looks like they went all out with this one, for sure, compared to the last one. The last one kind of felt half-assed. This one feels like they were like, you know what? Let's take that base and really just go hard with it. And they're using Dragon Quest V characters, which people love Dragon Quest V, so that's gonna be another thing that brings a lot, especially Japanese audience. They're gonna go crazy for that. All right, here's another L. The Dust Bloods trailer. No gameplay. No gameplay, no release date. Why were you here? What did you show up for? What are you here for? You were completely useless.
Well, you got to think that they're going to market Elden Ring first on Switch, and then once that's out, they'll do the Dusk Bloods, right?
I don't want to wait until August to get the Dust Bloods news.
That's probably what's going to happen.
And plus, the closed network test is coming out before we're going to play it. Before that means we would play it before we even see gameplay. I thought that they're going to announce like, oh, there's going to be a direct for Dust Bloods, and that didn't happen. But we did get a lot of gameplay for Splatoon Raiders. Not only here, but in the Treehouse Live as well. And yeah, this game is fire.
No, I love those their Treehouse Lives because it's like they literally have someone playing it right in front of you. Usually, you know what I'm saying?
Although I have some thoughts on the Treehouse Live as well. But man,
this game looks
Splatoon Raiders look so fucking good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Deltarune fans, they went crazy. Deltarune Chapter 5, Episode 5, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Chapter 5 coming out this month. And then we got Metaphor. It looked really good on the Switch too. A perfect system for this type of game because these long ass JRPGs work really well with handhelds.
Yep. I agree.
Then we got that was coming out in November. Then we got Minecraft Switch 2 edition. That's big for the Minecraft fans. Still stuck playing that Switch 1 version. And then we got the highlight reel at the end before the big announcements. But they actually had some bangers in this little highlight reel. What was it? Atelier Caria, which is a brand new Atelier game that they just kind of acted like they were just like, yeah, this is nothing. I had to go, I was like, bro, how are y'all skipping over a new Atelier game that hasn't even been announced? Space Marines 2 coming to the Switch 2. We didn't see enough of it for sure. Observer. I heard that's a really good one. Never played it though. DayZ. Never cared about this game, but cool for the people who want that. Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 Master Collection. And Rise of the Tomb Raider 20th celebration that Shadow dropped today, or the day of the direct. Shadow dropped. Tales of Eternia Remastered is something that people were expecting to get a big showing at one of these showcases, and it just got thrown into the headlines. Also, SnowRunner also was a shadow drop. I actually played a little bit of this when it came to Game Pass. It was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Fitness Boxing 3 Switch 2 edition. Okay. Everbloom, Furry, Stardew Valley. And Final Fantasy 14 Online, early access in August.
Bro, they're gonna get so many players from this, dude.
Then Mickey showed up and I was like, yo, are they doing it? The full Kingdom Hearts collection on native to the Switch 2. No more cloud version, and really no more cloud version because they delisted the cloud version. So you can they also dropped a demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. The game runs at 60-ish. It's really like 50-ish. It runs exactly how the PS4 Pro ran it. Spotty. So it's not a consistent 60, but it does look really good. But yeah, okay. All the Kingdom Hearts games are native on the Switch 2. And I was like, yo, it finally happened. You know, I didn't think that Square was actually gonna do it. I thought they were like, just play the cloud version. But then it faded to black. And I was like, no way. Kingdom Hearts 4 was at the Nintendo Direct. Mind you, I was like, okay, there's a chance it's gonna be at the State of Play. It didn't show up there. I was like, okay, it has to be at Summer Game Fest. If it's here, it has to be at Summer Game Fest. Didn't show up there. Like, is there any chance that it could show up at the Xbox showcase? Wasn't there. So guess what? I said, oh, Kingdom Hearts 4 isn't ready to show. We're not going to see Kingdom Hearts 4 this week. It never even crossed my mind that we would see Kingdom Hearts 4 at the Nintendo Direct. That's how crazy this shit was. Bro, not only is Kingdom Hearts 4 coming to the Switch 2 at launch, that shit looked good as fuck.
It looked fire, bro.
Bro, it looks so good.
Hell yeah. It looked like Final Fantasy Versus 13, bro. Literally.
Tetsuya Nomura feeding us Versus 13 fans that never got the game.
Fuck, dude. When is this coming out?
Still no release date. We still waiting, but
that's a 2028 game, bro.
I think it's 2027.
Nah, I think it's the 28 game.
I think it's late 2027, but I can definitely see it slipping.
Yeah.
And then the finale, the thing that would have been a crazy surprise if it wasn't leaked to oblivion. Ocarina of Time remake. It is real. The other L, no gameplay for this either. We got more
they
gameplay.
dated it though.
Yeah, it's coming out this year, and we got more gameplay for a game that don't even have a release year than we did for a game that is coming out this year. 2 times, because Dustbloods did the same thing. So yeah, this would have been a crazy announcement if we didn't already all know that it was going to be here. But that was the Nintendo Direct. How you feel about the art style of Ocarina of Time?
I liked it, honestly. I don't have no problems with it. It looks like they're trying to translate that original art style into now, you know? They're not trying to change it up too, like they're trying to keep the essence of it, you know?
It's looking like, it's kind of reminding me of like the Zelda, remember the teaser for what Zelda would look like on the Wii U before Breath of the Wild completely changed? It was like that super realistic Zelda game, and everyone's like, oh shit, look at this, oh my god, we're getting an HD realistic Zelda, like a Twilight Princess kind of game. And then we saw Breath of the Wild, and it was like the exact opposite. It was like, bro, what is this? Oh yeah, and then Devin showed up, and she made her presence before the treehouse started, but the treehouse was a letdown. Did you watch the treehouse live?
I didn't watch it like really. I just kind of skimmed through it. I seen they like played the games.
They played Star Fox. 2 games. Actually, they played like 3 games. I was super disappointed because they played through Star Fox. They played through like single player of Star Fox, and they were like showing the different controls. They showed off co-op, which is like you share the Joy-Con. So they did that. I'm like, okay, that was like 1/3 of the damn show. Then they showed Splatoon Raiders. Like, okay, I'm here for this. So they showed a lot of Splatoon. It looked really good. And then they showed off Rhythm Heaven, the like party game, where you can. They were like playing 4 players against each other, or with each other. I was like, okay, Rhythm Heaven. And guess what they ended with? More Star Fox. They went right back to Star Fox and showed the multiplayer. I'm like, bro, y'all spent this shit was an hour and some change, and y'all spent the whole time on half the time on Star Fox and then Splatoon and Rhythm Heaven. But like, we already saw gameplay of these in the Direct. No Dustbloods, no Ocarina of Time, no, actually those were the only 2. No Xenoblade Genesis. Like, that's what I was hoping to see, at least one of these games. Maybe not Xenoblade because that's 2027, but at least like a little tease of Ocarina of Time gameplay, a little tease of the Dustbloods, or like a deep dive of the Dustbloods. That was like my only hope. They're like, okay, you didn't show the Dustbloods here because you were going to show it in the treehouse. Nope, not a damn thing. So I did not. I feel like the treehouse was a waste. But the Direct as a whole was fire. Amazing. I give it a 9.5, just like the Xbox show. Literally the 0.5 is because of the 3 games, Xenoblade, Ocarina, and the Dustbloods not having gameplay. Xenoblade gets a pass because it's 2027 game, but the 2 2026 games, Ocarina and Dustbloods not having gameplay, and no announcement of like gameplay coming soon or anything, that's an L for me. But Kingdom Hearts 4, Xenoblade, like the Xenoblade trilogy getting Switch 2 editions, plus Xenoblade Genesis, plus Fire Emblem, plus a Muramasa game, a new Muramasa game coming early 2027, plus Dragon's Dogma. Like, bro, I like this show. This direct was crazy, and it was packed to the brim. Switch sports, everything. Like this was a 9.5. Like it was almost perfect. But how are you feeling about the direct?
Yeah, I'm like at a 9 with this one too, bro. I'm a 9 across the board with every single one this year, honestly. Like you said, like I would have loved to see Ocarina gameplay, show us something, but that tells me that they're just gonna drop it in like a Nintendo Today update or something. They'll be like, "Oh look, Link has this" or something like that in the game, and we'll see like a glimpse of it or something.
Bro, if
But
they drip feed, actually, it would be smart if they drip feed little bits of gameplay for Ocarina of Time and Nintendo Today. Just like
yeah,
little
dude.
10-second clips, of different things, and then, bro, that shit would have people downloading that app.
Bro, exactly. It'd be like, so it's like, here's Epona, and here's Link getting on Epona or something like that. And like show like a little blurb like, oh, Epona's Link's trusty steed, blah 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 blah.
Or like just show a clip of like going into Hyrule Field, but there's no load screen. You just leave the town and you go straight into Hyrule Fields with no load screen, and that show would just be like, yo.
Facts.
But yeah, man. 9 for you as well. I'll say game of the shows for me was Muramasa, Kingdom Hearts 4, Ninjala 2, Fire Emblem, and Xenoblade Genesis. What were your highlights?
Yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts for sure, Xenoblade Genesis for sure, Muramasa. That's more of just like a remake, right? Or like a remaster.
Yeah, see, I couldn't get a, because I can't tell if it's like remake with new content,
Yeah.
or if it's literally just straight remake.
But either way, it's hype. Muramasa, Vanillaware finally going back to action games. And then there's a bunch of third parties like that are great. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 looked awesome on it, and then Stellar Blade, dude, that's gonna sell crazy on there. And Orbitals, like I'm there day one for that, low key. Like if I could find someone to play it with, but low key just want to get it just so I can have it too, you know? Because I think that's another one that's $10 off, and fully on cart and physical too. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I guess there was an add-on for it that never released in the West. That's coming for the first time over here.
What game?
Sorry, Muramasa. There's the Genroku Legends add-on that's coming over here for the first time.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, man, I'm there. Muramasa is fire. It's a great like handheld game.
But now we gotta rate, or I guess rank the showcases.
Fuck.
I guess, yeah, it's more for you because you did 9s across the board, so it's gonna be harder for you. I did my scores, so people already kind of get a gist of what my ranking is. So for me, the State of Play is number 4. Not to say it's not bad in any way. Like, it was a really good showcase, but compared to the other ones, it was definitely the lowest. Summer Game Fest is 3rd. Also, the best Summer Game Fest that we've seen. The Xbox Showcase is 2nd. Is it though? This one was actually hard, because it's like Xbox did come through with the first party, whereas Nintendo let me down with the first party, and that never, like, is usually the opposite. I'm used to not getting gameplay from the first party games from Xbox and then just showing like cinematics and then being like, bro, like, why didn't y'all show gameplay for this shit? And now I'm saying this about Nintendo, who usually shows gameplay for, especially for their first party games.
They're just showing cinematics.
I'm like, bro, what happened?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I love how Sony shows their games. Because you see both. You see both the cinematics and the long form gameplay. But they don't show enough, I feel. Like they need to start showing like 5 or so. Well, I guess they kind of did because they showed Tokon and they showed Wolverine and they said Phantom Blade and they showed LeFay. But it's like, I just feel like I want a little bit more from them. Maybe I do want them to like drop like a teaser like thing like on Ocarina for something crazy, you know? Like do that for Venom, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if they had
like
a Sly Cooper in the
Wolverine
works, that would have been. They wouldn't need to show gameplay. They would have just been like, they could have got away with just showing Sly Cooper exists. Kind of like
or
Spyro.
literally like flashing down like some lightning and then Infamous remake or something like that. Like that would get people hype, you know, even if it's just like a little teaser. Maybe that is what the PlayStation showcase is missing potentially. But I just like how they show games, honestly.
So when it comes to Nintendo and like versus Xbox, Xbox had I feel like they had the best overall showings of their games and everything, but they didn't have as much surprise and delight, even though they had more. Like Magicians was really cool, Vivarium was really cool, Spyro, although we kind of knew, like, for the people who weren't in the know, I'm pretty sure Spyro was a big deal. Did you see how many views the Spyro trailer had
on Xbox's channel?
Not on Xbox's channel, but like the Spyro the game channel. Spyro, it's like it was at 11 million the last time I checked.
What?
I'm pretty sure they bought
because 15 million?
Yeah, they definitely bought them views because nobody's looking for Spyro like that. I'm sorry. Those are botted views. I don't care. That's
hilarious.
So yeah, Spyro like being announced with barely any gameplay makes sense because, you know, it's that hype, like, hey, it exists, it's coming, like, but yeah, I think I am gonna give it to Xbox. No, I can't give it to Xbox. Nintendo got it. No.
Ooh, what is this Dusk Fade game? Hold up.
Oh, Dusk Fade? You don't know about that one? That was one of our what do we call it? On the radars.
Yo, this got an exclusive in-depth gameplay walkthrough on PlayStation's channel, bro. Let me post that shit. Let me post it right here. I'll do it in the podcast notes.
Yeah. But yeah, Nintendo got it because Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm sorry. Persona 6 on Game Pass was almost enough, but nah, Kingdom Hearts 4.
Bro, this looks gas. What is this? This looks like Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, it's inspired by Kingdom Hearts. I'm surprised you haven't seen it, or maybe you just don't remember.
It's coming out August 13th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, dude, this looks fire. What the heck?
All right, so what's your rank? What's your ranking? You gotta rank your babies now. You gotta.
Sucks, man.
Who's your favorite?
Fuck. You know, I think I'm gonna just go. Nintendo killed it, but I'm gonna put them at 4.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put Xbox at 3. And I'm gonna put PlayStation at 2. And then I'm gonna put Summer Games Fest at 1.
Okay. All right, so that's the Summer Game Fest week closed, finally over. The best Summer Game Fest week that anyone could ever hope for. I don't think anyone expected it to be this good.
Can I tell you what it reminded me of this week? Bro, it reminded me of that E3 where like Nintendo had like fucking they showed off like Skyward Sword and like it was just like a cinematic. They didn't show off no gameplay. And then they like transitioned to like Mario Galaxy 2 and like all that. And I think that was that same year that like Sony showed off like Uncharted 3 or something like that. And then Xbox also, I think that was the same year they showed off Gears 3 because I think Gears 3 came out in 2011.
Yeah, they were
So it's like,
on the same schedule.
bro, I think this year hella reminds me of that 2011 E3 season for sure. Cause I remember that was like the last one where like all of them had banger showcases, you know? They're all hitting
Yeah.
hella hard. But yeah, no, this was fire, man. And I think Jeff had the most consistent one. Honestly.
Yeah. When I like we had lulls in the PlayStation one, lulls in the Xbox one, a little lull in the Nintendo one with like the Hello Kitty and all that shit, and then but Jeff solid all the way through. Like maybe one game might not be something, but then it's right back into it every single time.
Exactly. He did really good this year, man.
Yeah. I like how everyone was actually being nice to Jeff. Like on Twitter, like this nigga was having a good day after the showcase for the first time. And he made up with Kojima. That he had the perfect week. Like Jeff is on cloud 9 right now.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
All right, let's just talk about some of this Xbox stuff real quick. So first, we got
Ball. Matthew knows ball.
Actually, no, I don't want to watch the IGN one. Get out of here, IGN.
The game business one.
So no, first we got to talk about this Fable gameplay.
Oh, yep. Looked really good.
How do you feel about it?
Yeah, like you know how I am with life sim elements in games. Like it's cool that it's there, and like I love that that's like the game within the game here. Like at least that's what it seems like, you know. Like it seems like there is like this overarching quest line, and like there is like side quests, but it's also like you can kind of make your own quests if you want to, which is a great wrinkle to have. I feel. That scope, honestly, right there, like that's showing how big the scope of this game is. But like I'm probably not gonna like dabble too much into it. Like I'm sure like I'll meet like a NPC that I really like or I really hate that I'll fuck with or something, but like for the most part I'll probably just play it like an adventure game, you know. But I really loved how they showed it. I wish they showed a little bit more combat, but the little bit that we seen, it looked great. And yeah, I mean, it looked awesome.
Yeah, you know me. The life sim part of this game is probably the part that I'm gonna live in. The action adventure is the side. That's the side piece, bro.
They did crazy. They did crazy on it.
The depth that you can just get from one NPC, like the amount of just emergent storytelling that you can just kind of make with one NPC is like, okay, this beggar, I'm gonna hire him, I'm gonna invest in him, I'm gonna give him some money, I'm gonna get him rich, and then like you could just tear his whole, like you could just tear him back to being a beggar. Like you could just do that with just one NPC. You could, like, when you see the actual options that pop up for the NPC that they didn't even explore, there were so many other things that they just kind of left to the side. I'm like, bro, there's still more that they haven't showed us when it just comes to interacting with the NPCs in the town and interacting with the businesses and like all of that. It's just like, bro, I'm gonna spend so much time just doing this. Like, I hope that there's a time limit, because I'm basically gonna be Link in Breath of the Wild, just like snowboarding down mountains, shield boarding, and then like Zelda's over here like dying, just trapped, and I'm like building a town. Like that's gonna be Fable. Like they need to put a time limit so that it'd be like, yo, what are you doing? Like the world is ending right now, and you're over here fucking buying bakeries and like, what are you doing here? That's gonna be me. I hope there's a moon that's that's about to crash into the planet. But yeah, I liked that. I liked everything about the life sim part. You can tell that they did work on the walk of the male character. It's still not 100% there, I feel, but you can tell that they saw the feedback on that. But then we get into the combat, and you can see it does still need some work. Like you can tell it's not 100% there. Maybe the delay is actually helpful in that regard. And it's more like you just see like not like the combat itself, but like the enemy AI, they were just standing around as like one person attacked at a time, which is, I hate when games do that. Like only one person will run up to you. They were literally just like standing around, just waiting, and then like, okay, this one person is gonna be the one that goes. At one point they didn't know who was gonna go. They just like were all just standing there. So things like that, like, okay, y'all are still working on it. Like, I'll give y'all the benefit of the doubt on that. But other than that, the combat looks really good. I do hope that there's more blood, maybe some dismemberment or something. Maybe that was turned off, I don't know. But just the amount of like the way that he was using the abilities, that shit looks sick. Like the floating one, lifting them up and then slamming them back down, that shit was cool. The fireball still looks cool even without the cinematic. I like how when he started the battle, it went into that clash with the guard. That shit was fire. So yeah, there's a lot to like here. It's still a little rough around the edges, but it is still pre-release, so makes sense. And then just like doing all this and then like showing how the reputation is for that one town now because of what you did, and then you're just like, okay, on to the next town to go do the shit all over again. Bro, I can't wait. Also, the environments are fucking amazing. Like when he rolls into town on the horse and you can see all these hills and the beanstalk just like growing, the like giant beanstalk just growing. This shit looks crazy. I apologize, Playground, that I doubted you because of the trailer that y'all had in the showcase. I was like, yeah, they definitely downgraded this shit. But nah. This shit looks crazy. Now I know it's supposed to be a small town, so I'm not gonna say it, but the NPC count, I'm guessing because it's a small town, the NPC count compared to that first trailer when she's in like the big city and you see all those NPCs everywhere. I want to see that again to see if they like reduce the amount of NPCs, but I don't think that they did, because I believe that the 1,000 NPCs are like, they stay in whatever village that they live in for the most part, and they might like travel, but for the most part they should be there. So it'd be hard to have 1,000 NPCs and have like 200 disappear whenever you go to the city. So we'll see. But I think the presentation of the, like, even how the houses all look completely different. They have like different foliage. Like there's like overgrowth on them, but they all have different levels of growth. They have different architecture. Like usually you just see the same house over and over again. Yeah, bro, they cooked. They cooked. So yeah, Fable is still one of my most anticipated, probably top 3 of 2027. Bro, all right. Is it too early to call it? Xbox has 2 Game of the Year. It was supposed to be 2 this year because Fable was supposed to come out this year, but now that Fable is in 2027, Clockwork and Fable, do they both get a nomination?
That'd be crazy if they did. It could happen.
Those are 2 big, ambitious games. Like narrative, like Clockwork is more ambitious narratively, which we know reviewers love. Ambitious narratives. Fable is more ambitious on the scope and scale. So if both of them hit every like facet of what they're trying to do, though, I think they could both get the nom. And if Gears gets a nom this year, that'll be the most Xbox is back gaming in terms of game output moment. But I do think at least one of these games gets one of the noms.
Yeah, I think so. I think they have a chance with one for sure, at least.
But it's also not unheard of for like 2 games from one publisher to get in.
Oh yeah.
We've seen it with Nintendo and we've seen it with PlayStation multiple times. But you know, we had too much fun with Xbox this week. They were doing too good because we had to get hit with the bad news, because you can't have good Xbox news without bad Xbox news following it up. So let's get into where do I want to start actually? All right, so let's start with Matthew Ball. I'm not gonna go through the full interview, but basically says they are gonna invest more in big IP and cut back on niche production. I wonder what these niche productions are, Subegles. Could that be Double Fine? Could that be Compulsion? I hope it's not Double Fine. I feel like Double Fine has enough lineage to escape this, and plus they make very low budget. Like I don't think they're breaking the bank whenever they make a game, even if it doesn't make as much money like a Keeper or a Kiln. Even if they don't make too much, they also don't spend too much. Compulsion is the one I'm worried about. I think Compulsion might be out of the picture. If well, I guess I didn't finish reading. Well, I guess that's a different topic because they were already talking about layoffs. But I'll get into that later. Also says Xbox can improve How hard it will be or how long it will take are different questions. And it's difficult to articulate why someone should buy an Xbox. Exclusives help with that. Xbox's presence is smaller in Europe and Japan, or the EU in general in Japan. PC is the most popular. Windows is where the world plays, so we encourage players to do so in those markets. Working hard to rethink Helix make things more affordable and new business model. All right, Shinobi, this roundup is not helping. Console is growing, not dying. No desire to move away from consoles. All right. I feel like I had a better roundup for his interview than that. But that basically coincided with Bloomberg's article that came out about a memo that Asha put out about the next 100 days and the Xbox reset, and how Xbox is planning to significantly slash budgets and do hundreds of layoffs, which may include a studio closure. So after that Bloomberg article came out, Asha just came out and basically put out a post on Xbox Wire confirming everything. So obviously, actually, for the first time, she's not trying to fudge the numbers like Xbox usually does, or I shouldn't say only Xbox. Like literally every corporation tries to fudge bad numbers to seem better than they actually are. She was just like, yeah, nah, this shit ain't looking good, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. It's looking bad, and because it is, some bad stuff is about to happen. It's about to go down. I'm like, there's no other way, although there's always another way. But according to Bloomberg, Xbox is planning to significantly slash budgets for marketing and some other areas of the business, including layoffs next month. First and foremost, where was this marketing budget? That's what where was the marketing budget? Who is getting paid the marketing budget? If there is that much money to slash in the marketing division, what are they getting paid for? That's what I want to know. Xbox ends this fiscal year at about a 3% accountability margin, down year over year. And then people were using this as they're at 3% accountability and they're trying to put games back exclusive. They're just going to lose more money. They were at 12% when they had exclusive games. And it's only gone down since they went multi-platform. Like, not trying to hear that the reason that they're about to lose more money is because they're going exclusive. I guess we didn't talk about the exclusive angle of Gears and Clockwork. But we'll worry about that another time. She says these realities will be surprising and even frustrating to discover. Players can continue to expect signature exclusives every year. We have made mistakes and will continue to make them, but what matters is that we listen, learn, and adjust the course where needed. So, we were in a good spirits about Xbox and everything, but the realities of Xbox's position is catching up. And yeah, she did not change the financial situation of Xbox overnight. So just like every July, after the showcase, layoffs, maybe not price hikes like we usually get after a showcase, but layoffs is gonna happen. And it sucks. Do we
imagine they fucking lay off Halo Studios, bro?
Yeah, we don't need you guys anymore. The Halo IP is going over to who not id Tech. We're not giving it to them. Until id Tech makes a good multiplayer game, they don't deserve Halo. It's gonna go to Infinity Ward. That shit about to be ass, bro. Bro, could you imagine Infinity Ward making a Halo game?
It'd probably be fire, honestly.
It would probably be Halo 4 fire, but not any other Halo.
It'd probably be Halo 5 fire, the way that they're gonna have the Spartans moving.
Nah, I would give it to Raven. Give Halo to Raven. I could see that. Because they made Singularity, and Singularity was fire. Speaking of, we need a Singularity remake, or at least a remaster, or at least backwards compatibility, something. But Matthew Ball's interview and Asha's, the Bloomberg / Asha statement, how's it looking?
I don't know, man. It's like they're moving on their feet, bro. They're moving on like their tippy toes right now. It feels like they're just trying to get something like to work. It seems like they're seeing what will stick, you know. And I feel like they're seeing like, oh, they get the biggest pop when they appeal to like the hardcore Xbox fan base. That's when they get the biggest pop, you know. Like when Asha walked on stage and she's like, "How about them exclusives?" And like she got a freaking huge applause. Like I seen all those videos circulating. Bro, she's so Gen Z coded, bro.
Yeah.
But what's it called? They're just gonna keep on trying shit until it sticks, man. Like imagine Gears E-Day gets a huge sales increase this year, right? And then just trails off in like 6 to 8 months. And then they'll probably just be like, fuck it, put it on PlayStation. Like, because they don't care. Like, it seems like they only care about the present. Like they it doesn't even feel like they care about the decisions that got made like 2 days ago. They're just like, all right, moving on to a new decision to make, you know? It's like the fan base is gonna deal with and react with it in the way that they are. Like they can't control that, but what they can control is like how they do how they personally appeal to the fan base, you know? Because like they only gave 2 exclusives, but that was enough. Honestly, that made an impact. Like for the people watching it, like it showed like, yeah, like where they are investing in Xbox, and this console isn't just dead, which is great because it's gonna be awesome when it gets FSR 4, and then they add that to the GDK, you know, or the SDK or whatever the fuck it's called now, the Xbox Game Development Kit. So yeah, and I honestly feel like that's like gonna be the last move for this generation. It's gonna be like, here's FSR 4, like your Series X is pretty much a PS5 Pro now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it is like gonna be like that, because FSR 4 is amazing and it's just as good as PSSR 2. So, and the Series X has enough AI like accelerator cores or whatever in it to actually run FSR 4 good.
Because
whereas
that ML, that auto ML that was never used. I mean, it's used, just not in a way that people see significant.
Yeah, exactly. But like it's gonna be good. Like, and I'm pretty sure, I think how it went was the PS5's like GDK or whatever stopped getting FSR 4 or FSR updates at 2.2. So the highest it has is 2.2, but the Xbox Series S and X one has FSR 3.1. So ideally, transferring FSR 3.1 to 4 will be easier for Xbox than it will be for PlayStation on the base PS5. So that's why people want like Tom from Moore's Law and like me, honestly. Like he suggests like they do like a PSSR Lite for the PS5. Like even if it's not that good, but like kind of like a Switch 2 situation where they have like tiny DLSS.
Yeah.
But that'd be great. But honestly, I'm banking on Xbox doing the FSR 4 thing for sure. Like I think that's definitely possible. Like an actual like potential reality. Like in like June of next year, you know, maybe. and that'd be great. That'd be a great like send off to this generation, because like if it's just like, oh, all the games that are on FStar 3.1 like have this and they just look better, like that'd be crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not as I don't completely agree on them like turning back on exclusives or anything, and they're just kind of just throwing shit at the wall right now. I do feel like there is more thought put into things like that. Like her saying that Gears and Clockwork would never be on PlayStation. She knows that you can't say, like, because she's seen this happen already. Like, I'm pretty sure she knows exactly what happened with Starfield. We know exactly what happened with the last regime, the flip-flopping. That is the one thing that can't happen again. I'm pretty sure she knows that. The messaging has to be clear, and it has to be like, once you say something, you have to follow through. And don't say anything unless you are gonna follow through. Like, and it seems like she really only says things that she can like quickly act on. So she really hasn't promised anything like that is something that's gonna be far into the future. You know, everything that she promises, like, oh, we're gonna do Game Pass changes in summer. Game Pass is too expensive. The next week, we're dropping the price to $22.99. Exclusives do have a place at Xbox. They are important. Showcase next week, we get the exclusive announcement. I don't think she's doing this. Like, does she care? Does any CEO care? Like, outside of very few, like it's she cares as much as you would expect any CEO to. As long as she knows that this is gonna lead to like the rebuilding of Xbox, which I definitely think that exclusives will lead to the rebuilding of Xbox more than them putting it on PlayStation in 12 months, because that would literally backfire tremendously.
I'm just saying, like, it's a potential reality. Like, it could happen, and like I feel like they could get away with it because it's already like we moved on.
I don't think they would get away with it. I don't think they even.
What if it's like Asha's not gonna say it, but they'll say it, they'll be like, Matthew Ball, you go say it. You go
I don't
say
think it
it.
matters who says it, because here's the thing.
Hopefully,
the exclusives,
because like I said, it's an inverse relationship. You're gonna take off those games on those platforms, but that's gonna drive people to buy your platform, which is gonna make your margins better. like your own margins will get better because it's supporting your platform and it's supporting the game on your platform. But it is like we'll see what happens. At least it's a start. Like if we see Blade as an exclusive, that'd be great.
I think
if we see Elder Scrolls 6 as an exclusive, that'd be huge, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think Elder Scrolls for sure is gonna be exclusive. And this is basically what I'm seeing it as. The exclusives is not for people to go out and buy a Series X. It's more for building trust right now for the future. Because no one's gonna see Gears and Clockwork Revolution and be like, damn, I gotta go get a $650 Series X right now. I gotta go get me a $799 Series X with the 2 terabyte. I gotta give me a $400 Series S that everyone has been calling trash since it came out. Like, the Series X generation is already too far gone. I think the sentiment around the Series X generation and the consoles is basically like the Wii U. once the Wii U started getting Smash Bros, Super Mario 3D World, we had a Breath of the Wild announced. All of that didn't matter because at the end of the day, the Wii U's image was already set in stone. The Series X's image is already set in stone. You can't save this generation. But if you start, let's say they started doing exclusives when they announced the Helix, there will be no like the build up, the rapport, the trust. It would be like, okay, this is like a, you know, like it just happened out of nowhere. It's like, oh, like some people are gonna be more iffy because it's just like you're saying this now, but like for how long? Kind of like just like how you are, like how long is this gonna last? But if they've already established this over, I mean, I wish it was more than just 1 year because the Helix is literally coming out supposedly next year.
Next fall.
But like, as they progressively get more exclusive games, let's say the StarCraft game comes out, Xbox and PC only, it's like, oh, that's a big one, and then Elder Scrolls gets announced in June, and then that one's an exclusive. Then it starts to like, okay, it's not just it's not just happening. Like this is them continuing something that they've already been building, and you're still gonna see the I feel like certain games like Senua is like, okay, Hellblade was already on PlayStation and all that. It's like, okay, cool. Like there's gonna be some that still make it. State of Decay 3 is the one that doesn't make sense to me. Supposedly they had a contract already, from what I heard, and that's why State of Decay 3, even though it was never announced for PS5, they still had to announce it for PS5 because they had a contract. Gears had a contract, but they basically there's a fee that they would have to pay to break the contract. They didn't want to pay it for all the games. Gears and Clockwork were the ones that they chose out of the ones, which I would have spent the money on Fable. Y'all are Microsoft. Like, I mean, I understand your Xbox also, but still, you should have dipped into the bank for Fable.
Yeah.
But I also think since they announced it, they definitely didn't want to do that. But all of this is just residuals from like everything that Xbox has been doing previously. Like it's not due to anything that has to do with Asha. It's literally just what's been happening is still happening. Wasn't going to be fixed in 100 days, but I wish the layoffs could be avoided. I mean, if layoffs, at least I wish a studio closure didn't have to happen. I hope that there's no studio closure. Like layoffs still suck, but at least the DNA of the studio still exists and they can still do what they do. So we gonna see as the next 100 days pass. You did a lot for the first 100 days. We gonna see if that continues for the next 100 days. But it seems like the Game Pass, like build your own service kind of thing, is gonna be the next big move from her. So I want to see how that plays out. But that's really all that I have to say on the interviews in the Bloomberg article. But did this make you, are you still in the same view as far as like Xbox's standing, or do you feel less confident now because of this?
Hmm. Well, they're being very blunt, I would say. Uh, which I prefer, obviously. Um, and they're saying the right things, which is good. Um, I mean, yeah, I like that they're still talking about competing, and they're still competing, and they're still showing their games, and they still got some good stuff cooking. I like that they really spent a lot of time on Fable with that 30-minute gameplay demo, which is great. Hopefully they give like a combat demo and like a quest demo and stuff like that. Then that'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy. I'm fairly happy with what they're doing, honestly.
Yeah, but was there anything else? I think that was it.
Nah, I think that's it.
4 hours in, of course. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. That is it. That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all for tuning in, and all the people leaving comments in the chat. We do appreciate the support. Shout out to Stu for pulling up. Make sure you hit that like, because we love you guys and it helps us grow this channel. If you're not subscribed, you enjoyed the show, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button so you can stay updated for when Dual-Wield premieres. And make sure you guys join the Discord, join in the conversations as the news happens. And yeah, let's go ahead and get out of here. Subeg, appreciate you for pulling up. Where can we find you? What you got going on?
Y'all can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Subeg Dollywall. Y'all can find me on the Discord for sure. What I have going on, honestly, I'm probably gonna take a nap after this. I'm fucking tired, and I literally have work in like 2 hours and some change. So I got 2 hours to nap. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Deadass.
All right. As for myself, Otaku. Wait, what am I saying? As for myself, you can find me on Twitter, Pastafeet F3ET, twitch.tv/Otaku the Don, and Don Otaku on YouTube. We're not only are we doing Dual-Wield every Thursday, Project Untitled every Saturday live, and that'll be another gauntlet of going over every showcase, but that with more people. And it's about to
That's
be,
just about to be like 6 hours, bro.
it's about to be a mess, but you know what I mean? We enjoy it. And you know, I'm gonna be playing a bunch of games and not finishing any of them. Although I will be reviewing NBA The Run, so I guess I'm gonna be playing that more often. Other than that, though, nothing too crazy going on. Any final words for the people to get them through the week?
To the peeps, just play some shit. Just play some good shit. I don't know. There's hella good games out, so pick something and just play it. Literally anything.
And make sure you get some sleep. Get at least 6 hours. And if you can't get 6 hours, get at least 5 hours. And if you can't get 5 hours, get at least 4 hours.
Oh.
And if you can't get 4, I'm just playing. Don't go under 4. You need
Yeah, like
just
4
sleep.
hours is bare minimum, honestly.
But you know, if you can't get a 4 hour straight, get some naps in. You feel me? Just try to get your sleep. Good for you.
Yes, sir.
With that, let's get out of here. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy your week, your weekend, your month, year, life, all that. Peace.
Bye bye.